The TAB Platinum Pennant is back for Season 3. Let's roll.
New rules, new teams, same world-class competition.
$144 elite bowlers representing 12 of the best clubs in New South Wales. Each side stacked with state, national and international representatives.
And this year, the stakes are higher than ever.
Starting next February, watch premier matches across 11 electrifying rounds. Plus this year, we head to Soldiers Point for Magic Round. Every team, one location, all on February 28th. A bowling masterclass you don't want to miss.
After the regular season, all roads lead to Raymond Terrace for the TAB Platinum Pennant Finals.
The stage is set for Season 3 of the TAB Platinum Pennant, and we're ready to put on a show.
Go the Griffins! Go the Koalas! Up the Jets! Up the Tigers!
The TAB Platinum Pennant is back.
Well, ladies and gents, welcome back to Yamba Bowling Club for the Inter-Region Sides Championship. We're down to the very last match. Men's final coming your way on the live stream with Metro Southwest taking on Metro Southeast. Our streaming match is a Metro Southwest with Bryce, Billington, Gerard, Beath, Nick Cahill and Carl Healey. They're taking on Metro Southeast, Ryan Hansen, Aaron Tobey, Andrew Price and Mark Cross. Our next over rink, Metro Southeast with Josh Berry, Joey Clark, Tyson Wilson and Ben Twist. And they take on the Metro Southeast combination, Josh Carney, Shane White, Lockie Thompson and Jordan Thompson. And on rink 10, it's Metro Southwest with Beau Prideaux, Jack Smith, Jack Lewis and Jay Bruce. They take on the Metro Southeast combination, Danny Roper, Steve Gaffney, Connor Freeman and Mike Nagy. The road to the final for Metro Southeast. They had 3 wins in sectional play, 62-49 over Central Coast, 63-45 over Greater Newcastle, and 58-56 over Metro Northwest, accounting for Manning Great Lakes 62-50 in the quarterfinal, and for Illawarra 66-41 in the semi-final. For Metro Southwest, they opened up with a victory over Nepean Highlanders 68-55, beat Illawarra 78-48 in round 2, beat Northwest 77-55 in round 3, then had a good 69-43 victory over Riverina Murray in the quarterfinal and came from a 10-shot deficit to storm ahead of Greater Newcastle 62-52 in their semi-final. And Jack being rolled for the first end of the game. Ryan Hansen playing first for Metro Southeast. Little trail of the Jack to open proceedings. Bryce Billington, St John's Park player. Next up, Ryan using an Optima, Bryce Billington an XG. And touches for both players with the opening bowl. Going nicely down. You can keep up to date with scores on the BowlsLink app or the browser. Ryan Hansen's second bowl through. Bryce Billington looking to draw it down again. Aaron Tobey now on the mat. He's using a Conquest, Drake's Pride. Gerard Beath now on the mat. Gerard playing forehand side. His teammates bowl sitting there close enough to be played as Jack High. A great guide to draw in. Gerard in behind the Jack, well played. We got a special guest just about to don the headphones. Pop that. He's even got the right technique for dropping the microphone close enough so that we can pick it up. Greg, CEO of Yamba Bowling Club.
How are you, mate?
Or have I elevated you from general manager to CEO? Or?
Well, I don't know what I am today. I'm just picking up glasses, serving food.
Chief worker.
Love me bowls. Loving the bowls.
Been in the role for just over a year, Greg?
Yeah, it's been a year and a half. But you know what a great club, and lots of big plans for the club. So yeah, we've been organising our strategic plan for the last 8 or 9 months. That's sort of dovetailed into a facilities plan which we've developed, and we've taken that to the members, and yeah, just about to drop a big dollar on the club. So it's pretty exciting, and you know, hopefully just do our bit to grow the sport.
All part of good management is to have a growing business and to invest in facilities and management that will grow that business even more and secure the future of the club for many years to come.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, all I heard prior to coming to a bowling club, I've never been involved in a bowling club before, was, you know, bowls is dying and it's an old person sport, and so I thought I'd get involved just to understand where all this commentary is coming from. And it's nothing like that at all. It's a growing sport. It's a young person sport. And I'm myself and my mate Tomo, who's a local business guy, he's on the board as well. We're completely hooked. And yeah, very exciting time for the club. So
I heard it very cleverly put one day. Someone said, I've never heard anyone say, I wish I'd taken up this sport later.
Yeah, true.
Now, the only person I've ever heard say that was someone who regretted the fact that they never got a chance to play in our rookies championships. So,
yeah. So we'll start with inside. You know, hopefully get a DA into council in a couple of months' time, and work our way out. And the end result, we'll have a couple of covered greens, which is pretty exciting for us. Yeah.
I know Jason's very excited about the long-term plans.
Yeah, I just think we've on such a good thing here. If you interviewed any bowls club in New South Wales and you said, what sort of greenkeeper would you like? And, you know, everyone picked Graham Brown. He's got the best greenkeeper going around. And similarly, if you asked every club who they like in charge of bowls, you know, JP would be up there. I mean, we're just so lucky to have Jason. And yeah, we've got all the right people in all the right spots. The board's very proactive, and so it's really exciting times for us.
Mark Cross just got a little friendly rub to get the second shot there. Cahill calling Carl Healey out on that backhand side. Said if you get a little touch is good. So it's part of the proactive thing, and I know Don's fairly hands-on as well as president. Loves to get in and help out.
He is, mate. I don't think a bloke ever sleeps. The output is incredible. Never seen anything like it. He's got, and the whole board's doing the same thing. You know, we're just out there for the members.
Probably one of the most impressive things is the attitude of the volunteers here, who just jump in and pitch in, and no job's too small.
No.
And they're all just willing to help, and what they want people to walk away from the club is saying, how good is Yamba?
Yeah, we had a lot of good comments this week, and it's just that's what we get out of bed every morning for. You know, it's to hear those comments. It's just what, you know, we're just doing our best to grow the sport, and it's all, you know, for the town. It's so good for the town. Events like these fill up the whole town, all the cafes, all the accommodation outlets.
And of course, we'll be back here in around about 6 months or so for the Grade 1 Open State Pennant Finals. Certainly looking forward to that. And then again later in the year for another edition of the State Over 40s Pairs Finals. And lots of positive feedback from the Over 40s competitors.
Well, the ones who are up against it this year, Andrew. The ones who've got a significant challenge this year. Because the Sixers 2 years ago set the standard. They did 7,514 schooners in 3 days.
I'd say the Albion Park guys did half of that.
Yeah, they were, yeah, probably. And the threes didn't get into 7,000s, but had a good crack at it. So it's up to the ones now.
I think there might be a few fellas out there saying challenge accepted. I'll just get the live scoring document up. Check those scores for the people watching on. Shorter length roll now, just to challenge my skills in organising the camera positions. Managed to do it fairly quickly. Just waiting for the goals link to catch up. Healey got a single apparently on the first end. No other scores in yet. See, Greg's even looking after us now. He's saying it's a bit warm here. Would we like a fan? Probably one wouldn't be a bad idea, but
You must be boiling here, mate. I am. I'll go grab a fan for you, mate.
I don't think I've been running around quite as much as you. I've been very impressed that the boss of the club, you get here at 7 o'clock in the morning and you see him running around helping with greenkeepers and whatever else. At lunchtime, you see him picking up plates. And then when with a busy period hit after the game, saw him jumping around picking up empty schooners and launching in and giving the bar staff a help. And I suppose that's part of building a big team culture, that no one's too high for any task.
Exactly right, mate. Yeah. No, we're all one big team, and we look after each other, work for each other.
Ryan Hansen, a couple of good ones to start with. Just got sat there by Gerard Beath, so it'll be 1 to Metro Southeast at the moment. Of course, we have only completed one end. We're coming back for the second. The other 2 rinks not quite complete yet. Gerard Beath. Forehand draw. Well, nothing but praise for the surfaces here. Maybe got a little tricky in the wild wind last Monday, and a bit tricky with a bit of breeze and the speed getting up yesterday. But
yeah, she's wild Monday, wasn't it? No, wind and rain.
Horizontal rain. And Tobey looks to be out on a nice high line. His conquests turning back very nicely. Mark Cross urging it in. That'll be a couple to Metro Southeast at the moment.
Have these regions got history, Andy? Are they always fairly close, or?
Oh, there's plenty of contest between them. They're neighbours. Metro Southeast and Southwest, of course. So they border onto each other. But good friendly rivalry. Quite a few of these players would have played against each other in top-level competitions plenty of times. And a couple of the Metro Southwest players actually played for Metro Southeast last year. Changed allegiances from season to season. A little trail from Andrew Bryce. Jack Lewis and Jay Bruce gone from Engadine to Greg's been called away again. No rest for the wicked.
Batteries running out.
Thanks for jumping in, Greg, and a big thanks to the club for their promotion of bowls in this area, not only this event, the others that we've mentioned.
No, thank you. It's been an absolute privilege and honour to host you here. And I look forward to seeing you later in the year, mate.
Yep. Cheers, Greg.
I'll get a fan for you.
No worries. Oh, good bowling there. Might have scores from the other two rinks coming in now. Healey now on the mat. Drawing backhand. Did warn Gerard Beath I'd make comment about the size of his posterior if he stood in front of the camera. Hasn't done it yet, so we're not going to go there. Do think that's shot for Andrew Bryce. And the grey appearing bowls are Nick Cahill's. They are a multi-coloured speckled bowl. An Optima for Nick today. Mark Cross. Had someone tell me they thought it was Bernie Melville, but I said he's wearing shoes, so definitely not Bernie. Cahill just going to run through. Mark Cross to play. Last bowl on his second end on our feature rink. Swing back very nicely. I think he's got good pace as well. Or maybe not. Yeah, one shot to MSE, Metro Southeast indicated. Ryan Hansen delivers. Still no score entered for Jay Bruce, Mike Nagy. Also being played at this moment is the women's inter-region final. Metro North West up against Metro South West. Run you through those teams. Metro South West, Kim Kiever, Susie Simmons, Marianne Parcell, Brianna Smith are playing Sophie Payne, Karen McCann, Sharon Farrell that is, and Chanel Chikuch. On rink 13, that game, rink 12 is Beck Lord, Kim Bruff, Jasmine Smith and Jessica Tell. They're taking on Saley Jones, Regan Bunn, Margaret Mitchell and Jan Anlazark. And on rink 11, it's Metro Southwest, Janet Ryan, Lorraine Bryant, Britt Camp, Erin Swatchwedge, who we had on the live stream last game. They're taking on Metro Northwest's Kerry Farrell, Peyton Bunn, Annabelle Teague and Jenny Clark. Good effort from Aaron Tobey. Metro Northwest, though, they proceeded to the final with a 72-39 sectional win over Manning Great Lakes, a 59-44 over Metro Southeast, and a 56-49 over Northwest. Gerard Beath just going to cut across the head here. Metro Southwest, their road to the final. They had 2 wins in sectional play, 74-42 over Mid-North Coast and 97-28 over Riverina Murray. For Southeast Bowls, they blitzed them with a 55-63 loss. So they then got into the quarterfinal, smashed Hunter Valley Bowls 75-28, and then in our broadcast semi-final, just snuck home 63-61 over Greater Newcastle. Gerard Beath. Couple down. Just going to be a little tight again. Andrew Price. And on the backhand side, going to draw in behind. Nick Cahill, backhand. Andrew Price backhand. He wants to get down to Nick Cahill's bowl. I think Nick may have just beaten the front two there. Well pointed from Andrew, though. Wants a little... Well, he's just drifted that jack across a bit. Might have made all the difference. Healey has a little study, working out what to call Nick on now. Nick lining it up. Going to play a little bit of weight through those two bowls. Chance to get them both. Well, he's edged one of them across. Very good effort. See that running shot again. Cahill will appear in the side for our opening round of Platinum Pennant. Whether he'll be on the broadcast will be another question. He's playing, of course, for the Cabramatta Bullants, and they'll take on the Carlingford Koalas at Carlingford in round one of the Platinum Pennant, which, of course, does get underway on Friday, 27th of February. Check out the season fixtures online and get your entry in for the Platinum Pennant tipping competition. It's back for season 3. Bragging rights on the line as tipsters battle it out for top spot. Tip your way to the top of the TAB Platinum Pennant tipping competition. Win a custom set of Drake's Pride bowls. Register now. Submit your tips for season 3 of the TAB Platinum Pennant, which gets underway on Friday, 27th of February. There's a link in our description. As we said, 6 p.m, Friday, 27th of February. The broadcast, Carlingford Koalas hosting the Cabramatta Bullants. Carl Healey, he's lining up to go whack as well. And, well, Gerard Beath, not the culprit there. Bryce Billington. Carl was cracked into the short bowls. Well, the most popular commentator from Platinum Pennant, just after I've given it the plug, Jason Pinnock's jumping back in.
Good afternoon, Andrew. Good afternoon, viewers.
And welcome back. And we probably need to send security out to just tap Bryce Billington on the shoulder. Mark Cross just faded through that gap. Jason will be in the Platinum Pennant tipping competition.
Yeah, I will.
You'd love to win a custom set of Drake's Pride bowls, wouldn't you?
Yeah, why not? Absolutely. Cronulla Shark put on it would be nice.
You get them in black and blue.
Hey?
You'd have to fight Dino for those. The Sharks, his team as well. So you have got a friend amongst the Bowls New South Wales staff. Well, Carl Healey, who'll play the last bowl of this opening end. We do actually have a score for the other rink now. So it's 2-0 on our streaming rink. No, it's not. It's 2-0 on out. Hang on a minute.
Streaming ring currently says 1-1.
Yeah, I've got that one wrong. I'll fix that. It is 0-2.
That's one shot there to Southeast.
Middle rink, one shot apiece. And 0-2 on the furthest rink.
Metro Southeast very dominant this morning, Andrew, against Illawarra. Jumped out of the gates and held that lead the whole way and stretched it towards the end too, so...
Metro Southwest were actually behind by about 10 shots against Newcastle. And we asked Jason Stokes, and Jason said, well, we just dropped about 6 ends in a row right across the board, dropped numbers, and all of a sudden it went from 10 in front to 10 behind for them. So we keep saying you just got to win a few ends, and it's exactly what Metro Southwest did to just claw their way over the top of the Novocastrians. I know what I've done then, mate. It was that correct score. I'll start again. I've looked at the women's score. You'd be a prize deal then, wouldn't I?
So, playing in the direction that we played this morning, this is sort of a non-traditional direction for our afternoon matches. Be interesting to see how the green is running. There's a traditional wind out there, Andrew, at the moment. Going a bit sort of northeasterly.
So as we look at this, coming towards the club, left to right.
Yep.
I'm somewhat disoriented in Yamba at the moment. I don't know where north is. Then again, I've always been told if you spin me around the car park, I'll lose where I'm going.
We're facing true north, basically, as we are now, Andrew.
There we go.
Looking back towards the player from where they're delivering the bowl. It's nearly true north, straight back down there.
So in the women's final, it's 5-1 after 7. 5-2 after 7, sorry. Metro North West leading Metro Southwest. Gerard Beath. The good news for us is that the first two bowls for Metro Southwest are both red and blue in colour, so we can tell whose is whose. The bad news for us is that they more match their opponents' uniforms than their own.
Good crowds down around this green too today, Andrew. Barbecue area is chock-a-block packed, about 4 and 5 deep.
Well, it's a lovely area in the shade, little breeze coming through. Aaron Tobey. Been in that Metro Southeast area pretty much his entire career from being a junior many years ago. Did play at Leichhardt for a little while.
Gerard now just wants to make that adjustment of weight. Give this a chance. A little tickle of the jack here would be nice, just to tuck it away a little bit. Probably looking to get more up and over that front bowl. Happens to get underneath. Well, he's underneath. Just slid through the hole there.
Gerard, of course, has an escapee from Cowra. Very well known as a Cowra bowler for many years, and it's switched over to take on the role at St John's Park. Andrew Price. Just not going to quite clear the black and green bowls. They're Optimas. with a Tarrant Point logo on them. Ryan Hansen.
Nick Carl out on a really wide line here. See how far this one gets back.
Nick's using Optimus.
Well, that's pretty good.
Did say what colour their description is. I just went, they're grey. They are a multicoloured explosion of colours. They do appear grey on the screen.
Going big up the middle here. Very close here. Got the jack. And I'd imagine that's killed it.
Definitely. They're throwing them back. Dead ends are replayed in the same direction of play, unless both skips agree otherwise. And probably the skip said, let's not walk down there, make them take their bowls back. If any of the skip thinks they have an advantage in this direction too, they'd say, well, no, we're going to play this way. So Ryan Hansen, very similar length being rolled again. Maybe just a tad further. And you'll be out on the tools 5 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
Don't know about 5 o'clock. I'm thinking more 7 myself, Andrew. But yeah, we're starting green renovations on this green and the little green next door to the left of screen here. So they're both coming out tomorrow. Just had to hold on to them for a bit longer due to event scheduling, etc. So into it tomorrow morning. The greenkeepers will be nice and early, about 5 themselves, and they'll start the scarifying process, and volunteers are due in at 7 to start helping take it off.
Scarify and top dress?
Nope, just the scarify tomorrow. 2 greens to do in one day. It's a pretty big job. So I'll just do the scarify tomorrow.
They will do a little top dress after that?
Oh, well, that still needs to be aerated,
right,
fed, watered, and then I'd imagine a top dress might be coming towards the end of the week, or maybe early the week after.
You're going to run the drills in it then?
Just, he's got a contractor coming to, he's actually going to verti-drain it with solid tines this year.
Okay.
Yeah, he seems to swap it around each year. 1 year hollows, the next year solids. So
well, it's working.
He's a bit of a master, Graham Brown is. Very heavy, very pro-organic usage of chemicals and foods. He is very, very pro-organic and getting some good results because of it, he is. So
not too badly pointed, but just going to fade underneath. And Tobey. Let's press that button a bit harder.
Gerard Beath, great bowl there, just trailing the jack. Couple of feet.
Hidden it away a little bit too. Aaron Tobey. I'm not sure he can get underneath that bowl and stay up enough without reaching weight. If he goes round the one he's at, he'll be pretty close.
Definitely around that. It's a pretty good effort.
That's a great effort. Not shot, but it's very good second. See the call there from Carl to Gerard. Throw it out on that forehand side. Got the toe marking pretty close to Jack High. Wants him to come in there. I'd say Carl actually deliberately stood that wide to try and ensure that Gerard took a nice high line. Be very happy for that one to finish behind and on that side of the line. It's a miss in the right area. Probably some good psychology in how that was called as well. And Andrew Bryce. I just wonder if they're going to try and draw around that a couple of times and then maybe just try to get underneath that short bowl. Get a little bit of contact.
Yeah, well, that's 2 sitting there now for Southeast just behind, so. Cahill again just asking Nick, try and draw down onto that back Southeast bowl. Just behind the jack there. He's got a better line.
What was it? A much tighter indication to that bowl.
Depends on his
Cahill.
speed here.
Be 2 shots. Oh, just got the edge of that bowl.
Yeah. We've got another 2 to 3 foot of running there as well, and
Mark Cross. There you go. He's calling that through the head delivery to Andrew Bryce. We do have nice different coloured bowls in this game, so it's a bit easier to tell who's whose. He's around that bowl. It'll go to the back, and it might not even stop before the ditch. Nope, it won't. And you see that indication through the head. Did have someone say, was that Bernie Melville skipping this rink? And my response was, no, he's wearing shoes. I think that might have been the boys trying to give Mark Cross a bit of a wind-up.
He's on a very aggressive line here. Not sure. He's slightly under. What's going to happen in there? Well, let's just turn that bowl over once now, so it makes that draw down in through that gap a lot narrower. You might nearly want to go more direct next time, but let's see Cahill if you want to draw right around all these bowls just to get into those 2 southeast bowls just behind the jack. Perfect position. Not sure he's going to get all the way back from there. It's trying hard. Well, good effort.
We're home.
We'll see now. Yeah, looks like they're just pointing straight at the bowl.
It's difficult to try and get it with.
He won't be going
Swinging
flat out
weight.
weight. He won't be going flat out weight because it's so straight. But, well, he is. Anything can happen in there. And nothing did.
Just too much traffic in the way.
Yeah.
I think he probably went flat out like that because he just didn't trust how much swing he'd get with medium sort of weight. Find on that greens run a little bit quicker. Sometimes those medium weights will go straight. And you drop a little bit and you've gone past the threshold and they really turn. So
Yeah, unlike the slower greens, they really grip on harder, don't they, Andrew, and whip across a bit quicker?
yeah, they tend to have a bit more turn on the running shots. Didn't catch the score, but it'll come up on Bowls Link in just a moment. So 1-2 there. 4-2 on the middle rink after 4 ends. So that's, yep, 2 to Twisty and 2 2-3 on the end still after 3. Bryce Billington on the mat now. The talents that St John's Park has developed, one of their local talents. It's good to see them investing in their own players, trying to promote them. He's impressed in his seasons of Platinum Pennant. Looks a good line from Ryan Hansen. Just think it's going to run on a little.
Just wondering what all the commotion was behind me, Andrew, and it's a table full of our volunteers enjoying some frivolity and refreshments and enjoying all their hard work that they've put in over the last 7 days. Very much deserved.
Very close in the women's final. They played 12 ends. And Metro Northwest now lead at 9-7 over Metro Southwest. Ryan just still got the little bit of running there. Healey calling Gerard Beath out on the forehand side. Well, speed again. I think we might have picked up a little bit of speed since this morning. And it can be a little difficult when the green changes pace. You just got to keep adapting how you're bowling, and if you're still bowling the same push or pendulum that you were at 9 o'clock, now at 20 past 2 in the afternoon, you're going to be running through very regularly. Bit of breeze around. Quite warm out there, so any moisture that was in the surface this morning, baked out by now. So plenty of refreshments being availed by the players. Is this one a good line? Mark Cross thinks it is. He's got the applause happening. Carl Healey, a little bang on the leg as well of applause. He's trailed that jack back. The one shot. Nick Cahill will follow that one down. Carl just indicating nice draw shot. Get another one in there. Giving it a fair shake.
Yeah, just slightly underdone there with weight. Well pointed though.
2 bowls each in behind that. And I don't mind this call from Mark Cross. Draw around the red bowl, which is against them. But down to match those ones. You're not going to trail it away from yourself that way. Wants this to really swing hard now. Just going to catch on the outside of their own bowl. Carl just indicating around about a metre to nick that on. Grassy out the one he had. If his weight's spot on, he'll be just nicking the jack to his own bowl.
Well, this is all weight dependent. He's very close here, just slid by.
Split. Put another one there next to, I think that one's Gerard Beath's. This looks okay from Andrew Price at this point. Just sneaks around that red bowl, will be very close. That'll be another shot. Well played.
Yeah, that's very well played.
Great contest. Was 3 last end, apparently. Four, 2 on 5 says. Maybe I haven't pressed the buttons hard enough. Four, 2 on the middle rink as well. Still got that. And 2, 3. So there we go. Cross can stick the forehand side.
Get right back down there.
Oh, great ball, Mark Cross.
Yep. Brilliant. Just pushes that bowl in there that might have been able to be seen by Metro Southwest down the forehands. Just pushed it in there now, so he's only really left Carl with that backhand draw, or he's got to come up through a bowl if he wants to make any disturbance.
Well, we may well see some of these players back in the middle of the year for the Grade 1 Open State Pennant Finals here at Yamba. I know we saw some of these players here in early December for the over 40s pairs as well. Carl, well, he's just crunched on his own bowl there. Mark Cross, I think he's holding 3. Repeat the dose for a 4th. A little bit cautious on the line with that one.
That's 2 being rolled out. They're going to have a little measure on the 3rd.
Was it 3? Didn't quite catch it.
Yeah, something that we have noticed this year, Andrew, with a lot of teams. There's been a few outs this year, and it's all been mentioned a few times with that tour to Malaysia, but it's just a few that have been unavailable. And if we have a look at the Metro South East team, some big names that are unavailable, whether they've moved clubs or have been unavailable for selection into other commitments. If you have a look for Metro South East, Jay Bruce, Jack Lewis, previously Engadine members, now with Cabramatta and playing in the Metro Southwest side. Other ones that aren't here, Ray Pearce, Dave Axon, Simon Little, Kyle Hansen. There's a few names there.
I'm not sure what with Kyle. I think Simon might have been unavailable. I think he's taking a little break.
He's
got
pretty
to carry
busy with his-
DJ with the.
I was just thinking that Simon's under the pump carrying DJ. That is correct with that. Yeah, so there's a broken bone with someone. So yeah, so I mean, in all honesty, that's a big chunk of the side. But what it's done, provided some opportunity to some others, and they've stepped up. Really, they've done well. Similar to the Illawarra side too. You know, you take out Corey and Teasy. Oh, and of course the mighty Stinson. How did we forget him? Hey, obviously on work duties.
Well, but I think I sort of knew 12 months ago that he wasn't going to be in this side, so already put him in the out bucket.
But what it's done is provided a new opportunity to new players, exposing them to this level of the game. I hope it gives them that drive to push further and represent more at this higher level. Oh, of course, Metro Southeast without one of their prime selections in Cyril Hughes. He was selected. He's on the bench, maybe. I'm not sure exactly whether he's starting or on the bench, but he was unable to make it due to some personal commitments.
Can't see an update to the scores on Folsing at this point.
For Metro Southwest, well, the most notable one that's not there is obviously Aaron Wilson. So currently one there to Gerard. Just went through another metre on his second. This one's on a good line, but it's just overdone. Not hard to do today. Just looking to get down on here onto this Gerard Beath bowl now. It's in a fairly good area. Will it get all the way back in? Here it comes now. Oh, unlucky. Did tip it. Not sure if that's changed anything in the head. Well, Carl indicated he's still one up. So, pretty straightforward shot here. Try and repeat previous bowl. Just underdone with his line here. Swooping across there nicely. enough. Very, very good weight for it too. That hand's really whipping across there now. That, ladies and gentlemen, is turning into the wind. So the wind is actually right to left on screen currently now. But obviously coming back towards the clubhouse. Somewhat less wind affected it is in that closed section. Nice little Carlton Dry portable bar out there as well. Probably blocking off the breeze, mate. Mark now, opportunity, gets down to that Gerard Beath bowl and turns it once. Could possibly make. Definitely two.
Wants this to hold on.
That's all he needs it to do.
Oh,
he's
probably a bit fortunate to get the glance there and not the full-on thump. The two bowls on the way in are against him. Cahill, he wouldn't mind getting up and over the two bowls at the front.
This is a good line. It's all down to your run now.
Just needs to get past those. He's not enough to give them the whack. Oh, they're going to keep it a secret again, not tell us.
We'll see who grabs the mat. That'll soon tell us. Yep, so it's 1-2 Metro Southwest. The Gerard Beath bowl did get the shot.
If you are watching on the scores on BowlsLink, the order of the teams in BowlsLink does not match that order on our screen. We do have our stream rink on the top. So our stream scores actually go Team 2, Team 3, Team 1. I put them in that order of BowlsLink to make it easier for myself, and my teammates said, no, you have to have the stream rink on top. So as soon as that is updated on BowlsLink, it should be now. They're saying 4-2 after 5 ends. No, 5-4 after 6. So I did miss a 2 there. That's all right. I'll put a 1 and 2, and we'll be okay. Ben Twist, 4-2 after 5. That hasn't changed. 2-3 after 3 for Jay Bruce.
That's sat on 2-3 for a while over there, Andrew. I'm thinking there must have been a couple of, or at least one anyway, killed end.
Yes.
I've sat on that 2-3 after 3 for quite a while now.
I've been keeping an eye on it, as well as trying to get myself unconfused about who was where. It's 13-10 after 18. Metro Northwest leading Metro Southwest, so it's tightened up a little bit.
Yeah, Metro Southwest trying to do the double.
Again,
yep.
Might have to handicap them for next year to keep it interesting.
Well, they're just a strong outfit, aren't they, with some very good, strong clubs that really do support and foster our game well, don't they? So it's no wonder that our best players want to be involved with that area and those clubs.
A couple of clubs are generous in their support of our national and state players, particularly the national. But a big shout out to Metro Northwest Maryland's supporting the up and comers. And there's 5 players under 18 in that Metro Northwest women's side.
How good's that? It also says a lot about the culture there in the Metro Southwest, where you've got Jackaroos players out there on green now. You find due to their commitment, sometimes it's hard to get to these events for a lot of these players.
Well, they've taken seriously the fact that this is a major selection trial towards state squad and side selection.
And in a Commonwealth Games selection year, you want to be out there and being involved in every opportunity there is to show the selectors what you can do.
There is a growing level of professionalism amongst those players. Then they can earn an income, or at least a very tidy supplement to their income, by playing in the elite competitions within the states. A bit like my cousin Chris Lynn, the gun for hire in the T20 franchises. You find some of our elite state bowlers bob up playing Victorian Premier Division, plus the Queensland Premier League?
Yes.
The top division there.
Yep.
And they do get some recompense for their time for those events. Good effort from Nick Cahill. I reckon that one is shot.
Yeah,
if it
close,
falls over, it's even better.
It's very close, isn't it?
How about we get that zoomed in a little more?
It's also given Metro South East something to aim towards, knowing that if they beat that, they're definitely the shot. So look at that. Zooming in, Andrew. I favour Nick's.
Andrew Price, though, there's a big enough hole, but if he trails the jack a little,
well,
the big enough hole is the key point, though, isn't it? He looked very good, but it just kept going, didn't it? So, I said earlier this morning, the bowls don't seem to be running on as quickly as they were yesterday afternoon. Well, it's catching up to it now. Carl Healey, he'd be keen to add another one. I'd see opportunities on both hands here for Carl. So he's got to play backhand though. As long as he doesn't sit next to Nick Cahill's bowl.
He's out on a very good line here.
So just hold around those. Heart cross. This looks to have a little bit of intent behind it, doesn't it? Wants this to hold right down to Nick Cahill's bowl.
And there is that mighty hole again, Andrew, that you mentioned earlier.
The hole is bigger than the bowl. What does Carl need?
Well, Carl just needs
30 centimetres and 20 centimetres of grass.
If he can just adjust the grass would just about be good enough, I think. Calling it in. Oh, he's just short.
Oh, he fell out. Need to fall against the bias to fall in, but that's what he needed.
Now, chance for Southeast. Well, that's a very aggressive line. He must have some good weight on this.
Well, the worst result is to be tight and turn Carl Healey's bowl
That's
up.
what looks like it's happening, and, well, he has, but the orange also flopped up as well, so it still might only be one. Well, they're actually measuring for shot. He might have got a result there. Somewhat fortunate.
Well, he's got enough to roll on.
Well, must be close. That's the opposition is going down to have a check as well.
Nick Cahill says, yeah, we're one shot. But, and he agrees. So one to Carl Healey. Hit snooze already, guys. Someone's got some bird calls going off behind us. Update from the women's final. They've now played 20 ends. Metro Southwest 16, Metro Northwest 13.
It's a very good opener there from Bryce Billington.
Polslink's saying 5-4 on 6 for our ink. I might have done it again. Press the button twice. Team 3. She's rink 9. Which according to me is Ben Twist, yes, is 6-2 after 6. And Jay Bruce is, well, now up to 5 ends, and it's 6-3. So
Something you'll also notice, Andrew, look at those flags, and they're nearly straight across horizontal now. Umbrellas and shades are flapping around, so that wind has come up really, really big in the last couple of minutes.
Is that the usual wind here, though?
Yes, probably not quite that strong, though, I've got to say. After the week we've had, we start off Monday with showers and then had absolute perfect weather all week. Wonder if it's just trying to blow in a little bit of a storm. Hope not. We've got a bit of work to do tomorrow morning, but after tomorrow they could they can come in all it likes.
Jay Bruce should be 6-3.
Well, that's 2 shots there to Southwest now. You see a slight little gap now in the master board, 8 shots, so especially in a game like this, playing against the star-studded Southwest, Southeast really need to knuckle down and keep this gap close. They don't want it blowing out. Nick Cahill, very good bowl, just getting that one behind. Southwest set up very well here. It's not the easiest head to get to. The way we see this swinging, have to probably draw around that short bowl to get the shot. Underneath it, will probably cut right across the head. We're just about to find out. Could be fortunate. No, didn't quite have the weight. Nick now just looking to make that adjustment of about 4 foot. See if he can't draw another one in nice and close. He's out on a very good track. Nick Cahill's very, very close here. That's a great bowl. Wants to get right on top of it. Yep. Didn't widen the target either. Just wondering if... It looks like Mark's asked for some weight down into this head. Try and open something up, hit something. Well, he's close. Well, there we go. Still a couple down, but there's a lot more room now to draw. Jack went all the way back into the ditch, just to the left of the number 8 sign there. You can see that's 1, 2, 3 shots. It's a Southwest now.
Oh, we need Bryce has realised.
See in the background there, them flags are flying pretty strong.
Well, it appears I actually had the score right to start with. It's just that they're a little bit slow putting it into bowls link. It is 6-4 after 7. Ben Twist now leads 7-2 after 7. And Jay Bruce score 6.
Well, Mark wants this to pull up. That looks like it's steaming a bit.
After 5. Got the wrong button again.
I expect Carl Healey to make an adjustment on his previous. He has, well, only a little bit, but they're all in the count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 5. Yeah. Big bowl here for Mark Cross. Is he going to run it? Well, no, he hasn't. So, yeah, whole hand went up there. So it's 5 shots there to Southwest. Big end. So the masterboard now goes out to 24-9 in favour of Metro Southwest. And while it's early days, alarm bells are starting to ring, I think. Southeast need to get a hurry along and start cutting into this margin quickly. Looks like Carl's preferring these longer ends too. He's obviously seen something. Bryce Billington, what a great start.
Well, they've just updated bowls link and it now reads 12-4, so that was a 6.
There you go. It was a 6, not a 5, so.
Ben Twist leads 7-2 after 7. And Jay Bruce leads 6. No, he trails 6, 8. It's not a 3, it's an 8. After 6 ends.
2 great opening bowls there by Bryce Billington. Great setup. Important for Southeast now to try and match this. 25-9 now. Pretty good bowl there. We got the shot.
Just correct, that's 25-14.
Gerard now
after 21.
Playing down on what should be the wider of the 2 hands. Going away from the club. Wind will be left to right as of screen. Some pretty good grass there. Got down right to the bowl. Unfortunate, turned it over, but
Beath.
Swapping hands here. He played the forehand first one. Back to the backhand. There's a chance to get onto that southeast bowl. Well, he's just pushed his own through, so it's still only one lonely southeast bowl in there, though.
Women's final 18 all after 23.
Good battle over there, Andrew. Very good battle.
Well, Aaron Tobey's just sat. It's either Bryce Billington or Gerard Beath. Just filed in the brain red and blue bowls. Not worried about which one's which. Cahill. He's trying to draw it.
Well, Carl Healey wants him to play positive draw. He said, trailing the jack. Well, it's more than a positive draw. He wants that bowl gone. He's very close. As he hold on, he's edged it out, got the result. And that will be 2 shots now to Metro Southwest.
If that was a positive draw, he was trying to draw into the Twin Pines Motel across the road.
Yeah, it's okay, mate.
Then again, you'd like to, because it's such a nice motel. Little segue into saying, if you're coming into Yamba, Twin Pines or the Aston Motor Inn, 2 very fine motels. They're owned and operated by Yamba Bowling Club. Plus, you get great benefits that the key tags have got a little barcode on them for you to use at the bar and the restaurant to get member prices. So, what a bonus for having somewhere nice to stay.
Stay in our accommodation. You don't have to sign up as a member here, but you'll receive the member benefits of discounts. Oh, and that one's just sailed away through the hole. Probably did not want to be losing that.
Cahill, backhand draw. I think they're holding 1 shot at the front. Just need to give that plenty of air out there, though. And hasn't pulled the weight back. Seven ends completed for Jay Bruce. Jay's picked up a shot.
this one going to hold on? It's diving through. I think it's held on for shot. So Healey now on that nice wide line. Can I get all the way down? Well, it does. It's a very fine effort. Well, Mark wants to just be missing the jack. He hasn't quite got up to it, but he's in the count. That's a couple of shots there now for Southeast. Very important. Healey now. He's going big, looking to clear these out. He can get both. Tad wide, he got one of them out. So, chance here for Mark Cross just to double this up. The only thing he doesn't want to be is tight to the jacky. Doesn't want to be tight to the jack. Well, he got it the right way. He was fortunate. Just move the jack. No indication. But
I think it's a couple.
Also, the back bowl was his as well. So.
Decent start. Very good start. I'm just trying to check to make sure how many that was. Suspicion that someone's not putting the scores in every end. You have to go and spank them for not doing the correct thing. I think it was 2. I am actually going to put a 2 in there and correct it if I need to.
Yeah, well, the rink board says 12-6, Andrew, after 9. So
I know some players leave a card at one end in their bag and only do it every second end, which is also a very naughty thing to do. It just magnifies your chance for an error.
This one going to get right in there. Not quite. What an effort. It's 2 now to Southeast there, though. Very much needed, as I said earlier. They can't let this Metro Southwest get out to too big a lead. Too good a squad to be run down. It's important Southeast fight hard now. Still plenty of time to go, I know, but it's a quality side, this Metro Southwest side.
We've had someone on our commentary or chat suggest that the commentary was an end behind. I'd suggest you hit Control R if you're watching on a browser. Just refresh your feed. We have checked it using an independent source here, and it was okay there. Check on the women's. And that's what's displayed on the board out there. Isn't that great?
Just wants this to get right back in now. Yep.
Oh, Carl.
He looked like he was going to put his finger up and then it went down.
Carl put the hand up, say good, put the finger up and then pointed down.
So, still sort of favour him, Andrew, just from our angle here on the camera. But
yeah, I think sometimes the bowl just behind will look closer than the bowl on the far side from us, just because of the camera angle. The parallax error.
Yes, well, one of our members says that to me all the time when we're walking up. Parallax error, Jason, parallax error. We're right, we got the shot. And he's been right a lot of times.
Parallax usually refers to an error in measuring where your measuring stick, where you're looking from, you actually read the number that's off where you should be reading because of your perception.
Nick Carl now. Very good area here.
Grabbed hold of Jack.
Did too. One down there. That went to the...
That's Ryan Hansen bowl.
Ryan Hansen
the
bowl.
Green and black.
Yep.
They have a Tarrant Point logo. Andrew Bryce using an XG. Just going to go around the outside. Cahill got a little bit of a dash at this. Punched his own bowl onto the jack. Carl's reaction might have just gone out of bounds. Yep. Well, we'll lob him back and start again.
And with that, I'm just going to go for a wander, Andrew. I'll come back. I will soon. Join you in the commentary a bit later.
All right. That's good. All right, so we'll have another attempt at playing end number 10. Figured out they're not pressing update on their phones as quickly as they should. Jack to the tee. Suspect one of the players has left their phone with their bag at the other end, so they're not updating every end. Very bad practice. Should always update your scoring method at the completion of every end, and you should always check with your opponent immediately. If you to your scorecard, check to see. So it's 2 to us or 2 to you, and give the total score every end just to make sure that you're both on the same page. And with the app, you put the score in, it actually gives you a warning if you don't agree, so you should put those in straight away. Very well played by Ryan Hansen. So if you're looking for frequent updates end by end for either final, you can jump onto Bowls Link, either the app or browser version, results.bowlslink.com.au. Go through New South Wales, click on the game or the competition you want, click the live button. You'll get the live scores as put in by the players. You can also tap the matches. Be able to look at the semi-final and the final lineups. Did go through those earlier. Brianna Smith trails Chanel Chakooch 4-5. It's 7-4 after 8. Jessica Tell leads Jan Anlozark, and 8-10. Erin Swatridge trails Jenny Clark. We are working on having scores go directly from Bowls Link onto screen. At the moment, we just haven't got the link established between the two sets of software, so we are manually putting that in. Cahill, backhand. A little bit of room here. Jack's been moved off centre line. Cahill will draw the shot, much to the joy of Healey. Been one down before that. Andrew Bryce having a dash at that bowl. He's got it straight out. Now he'll try and put that one back. He's got a tighter line on this one. Just needs it to hold up a little longer. Oh, he's dropped the weight as well. So it is Ryan Hansen's bowl that would be holding shot there. The next couple belong to Metro Southwest. Mark Cross. I'd be really keen to add another one. It'll be hard to get to Ryan's bowl. I do think before this one came in that Carl Healey's team had a couple of seconds, but it'll be 2 shots to Metro Southeast now. Carl, well, he probably follow the draw down on the backhand. Don't think there's any value in trying to run on the forehand. But he's going to back himself to get it straight out. Got the edge of the orange bowl, clipped it out. Well. Two runs. Two results. Mark Cross. I want to put this back. He too has just dropped the weight off. Carl Healey, he's going to look down through the gate, try and get rid of that bowl for a couple. He's just going a little early. He's got the stun and run. He won to Carl Healey. Nick Hine thought I looked lonely. He's come and joined me.
Well, I've been outside, Andrew Lynn, just having a look at the conditions, having a chat with some of the players. Reagan Bunn needed a little bit of tech support as well, so I was out there assisting. And, like, this is the tight hand that they're playing. And it is swoopy swoop. So,
well, the score on Bowlslink is actually incorrect for Carl Healey's rink. They missed putting on the 2 from the last end. Ben Twist, 8-3 after 9. I've got a suspicion that one of the players on Carl Healey's rink's not putting the scores in every end, just throwing things out. And Mike Nagy, that's jumped up now on the 8th end. He scored a 4.
Well, they're keeping themselves in contention here, Metro South East, and it's really important. You see That lead got out over 10. Back into single digits now. Carl Healey giving us a thumbs up. I don't know what he's expecting in return. He can't see our signals from the broadcast position. We're inside in the beautiful auditorium here at Yamba. The players are outside. It's 27 degrees, but it feels hotter. It's muggy out there. A gentle breeze coming from left to right of the screen. But you wouldn't believe it the way that these bowls are turning back. Tough conditions to play that perfect draw weight, Andrew.
Yep. Well, they do have 10 ends on their scoreboard. Only have 9 ends on bowls link, so they have missed confirming one of the scores. And that is why it is so important to actually enter those scores every end. Might have to get security to go out and give someone a spanking.
Well, I wouldn't want to go wrong when Dean Hodges is coming in near you, so I'm sure the players will smarten up their act. But you can see a few players need to smarten up their line here as well. That's 100% have cut.
I think it's got a little wider as they've gone along. That breeze has come up. I reckon it's just taken a bit more pace into the green.
Well, this looks like a more likely sort of arc.
Aaron Tobey, take a bow.
Well, it's going to be the best of them, but even that's another one over the head. And Cahill, he's out in a good line too. Cabramatta teammate Carl Healey asking it to just simmer a little bit. It's finishing very well. That's a good sighter. Just gone a hair past and a hair wide on this.
We all know that no matter what we do with our hands, we don't change the path of the bowl, yet we all try to do it.
I did suggest that my next set might have ears as the logo, see if they can listen to me as well.
I've said the same thing. Only problem is on a bowls they're painted on. Nick, it's holding its line nicely.
Gets down to the jack. Well, popped it out wide. There's plenty of catches over there.
That is a great result.
So that blue and red. That's Jerry Beath.
And the other blue and reds are Bryce Billington. It just depends on whether they all beat that black bowl at the back is actually black and green. That's Ryan Hansen's. And Andrew Price crashes into the short bowls. Will give us a good look there. I'll just drop the overlay off once I can find the mouse. I think that's probably two to Metro Southwest. I don't think Nick Cahill's bowl counts, but I wouldn't be surprised to hear it did. It doesn't look like the furthest away one does.
Well, Carl Healey
drawing up on that hand. Well, there's a couple of opportunities here. A little touch on the jack to the right of screen brings in the others that we weren't so sure on. Or if he was a tad heavy and just got one roll out of that bowl.
You have to turn the telestrator and everything back on, Andrew.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the heads up. Mark Cross Backhand draw. He's got a lovely little path down to the blob of Metro Southwest Bowls, if he's got the weight, but he doesn't. So Cahill coming here, touch the jack across. If he's a fraction heavy and gets a roll out of that one, he'd make a mozza.
Well, he's lobbed this one right out. That's gone well outside the rink peg. And how hard can he get back?
Wants it to swoop. Wants it to swoop more than that.
Yes.
But again, didn't really give it a chance because he hasn't reached. Understandable though, it's so easy to just put that fraction of weight on and watch it just go sailing through.
Well, let's see what Mark Cross can do here.
Wants this to swoop now. He's added the extra weight, slightly overcorrected.
Yeah. And that's exactly what you just said, Andrew Lynn, is it's so easy. That adjustment, you know, you feel like you're adding 6 inches and you add 6 feet on this surface. So they're going to have a measure there. That's...
Well, it must...
Oh. I think it's one to Metro Southeast, Andrew. I think it's the blue bowl. 2.
Oh, that's Andrew Price's bowl, the blue one in there.
Yes.
Well, I'm a dill.
Now, Jason was just telling me about your parallax commentary.
Yes. 2 to
Metro Southeast.
The bottom one. There we go.
Very
I'm getting myself very confused on scores this match.
Well, that's why I'm here to help you, mate, and we're here with you. This is the men's inter-region final. Two of the powerhouse regions in our sport from southern Sydney. Metro Southeast, of course, including Engadine and
Tarrant Point.
Recent platinum side Tarrant Point.
Platinum evictees. Big brother kicked them out of the house.
Yeah, while Metro Southwest, of course, St John's, Cabramatta, Mount Lewis. Oh, this is a nice bit of draw bowling here. That's not easy to do, folks. Get out on a billiard table like this. And that's the easy way to change things up. As I say, you try to drop a foot and you drop 6 before you know it. This one here for Bryce. He nailed the first one. Can he repeat? Getting the first one right makes it so much easier. Well, he's in a fine area, urging that up. It's a shake of the hand from Carl Healey. And, well, you can see there was 3 slips in the gully getting ready there because somebody was going whack next door. Body language tells me that was not necessarily the outcome they were after. Ben Twist walks ruefully back to the head. Well, these quick greens with the power that pretty much every player in this match has got, really, Andrew. The Jacks are very likely to go spilling everywhere.
You can all give it a whack if they need to.
Jerry Beath now. Well, he's got this one away nicely. Little flop off the front there. That's going to be a fair start.
The count, and that would look pretty unfriendly from the other end for Metro Southeast.
Well, trying to get a good second was probably the call here. but missing behind is a good result. Not difficult to see the jack going to the right-hand side of the number 8 at the bottom of the screen. As we look at Jerry Beath.
The indication from Carl was to draw to the bowl, sort of back behind to the right.
Yeah, and I can understand why. I think any contact through the shot bowl on the forehand, jack spills back to those two catches.
Love to get through that gate.
Well, that's very well done.
Yeah, Carl's given that one the clap.
Getting through that gate. Covering over any potential danger. A couple of options offered here, though, for Andrew Bryce.
Yeah, I don't think any of them are that easy.
Well,
tight line. I think he's trying to arrive down to the bowls. Get a little sit and stay.
Well, there's a few he can bounce off here and get good results. There's a nasty hole, though. That's unfortunate. He played that with a really good weight. And got it in an excellent area. As Cahill.
Andrew Bryce remained on, though, at the back of the rink, didn't he? No bowls on the bank.
Well, Nick's played us.
That's spectacular.
Spectacular bowl in these conditions. In that situation, too, covers counts. I think the suggestion might be to go a bit quicker at this.
Well, the issue is, though, there's traffic. So you can't go dead straight. You have to give this swinging weight. With the swinging weight, though, quicker green, often it'll just hang on and go fairly straight anyway.
It's tough. And Carl Healey now, he's going to assess the situation. Holding a good number here. Like 3 at the very least. Probably 4. Metro Southwest, and, well, if I'm Carl Healey, I'm asking Nick Cahill to do that again, please.
Yeah, well, he just indicated that bowl to the back right, the dark one. I think that's Aaron Tobey's. Just hiding behind
the beautiful Metro Southeast shirt. We'll see where that finishes.
Well,
no,
that'll count.
I think anything, and the indication might have been anything on that side of the line, Andrew. It's covering over a trail to Metro Southeast, and now it's pressure on big time. Like 5 shots currently to Metro Southwest to the Carl Healey rink. Carlos has still got 2 bullets himself. This could get ugly.
And he's got last turn.
Yeah, this could get ugly if Mark Cross doesn't change things up very quickly.
Bad thing for Mark Cross is he can draw within a foot and still be 4 down. So he's out on that side. I like this. He can draw to Nick Cahill's bowls. Just using them as a guide, wants to flop inside them. Unfortunately for Mark is he's got an extra 2 feet of grass only.
He'll be reluctant to take any less. The flags are fluttering, and it's coming from right of screen. And we've seen a lot of bowls have been punished. Finished tight. He's got to give it a chance on a high line if he's going to draw down there, Mark Cross. But Carl Healey now, I think this is free kick territory for him.
Well, really, he's just got to beat Mark Cross's last bowl. He's given it lots of air as well. And speed.
Yeah, I mean,
sailing right. That's going to cover the rink number.
That was safe track.
He's on the bank next to Andrew Price's bowl, so Andrew Price did lose that one. Mark Cross, this is a tighter line. He needs plenty of weight on this one.
Gee, he didn't like it early.
And I tell you what, he's got plenty of weight on this one. Can he find a bowl or can he find...
Well, a little seat there. That'll flop in.
Well, he might have cut one or two out.
Yeah.
Nick Cahill says 3. Carl Healey.
Is there a shot to get that orange bowl out?
Well, there is, but I don't think it's worth the risk. I like that. Just beat that bowl, you count. You got 3. You're in the front. You don't need to take the big risks.
No, as I say, it's already a good score, and that orange bowl going was likely to, to remove one of the Metro Southwest bowls on its way out. So 3 shots it is. Metro Southwest get that lead back out over 10. Southeast. They just were a little bit untidy on that head and got punished by some good bowls. I think Nick Cahill's 2 bowls were really telling there.
Just the position of that head with the bowls in the eye and just short on the lines for draw. It's made it that much more difficult.
Well, this man's been good too the last few ends. Bryce Billington. He's got the opposition colours on his bowl, but...
Oh, Jerry Beath does as well.
They're working.
Nick, would you like to take over driving for a couple of minutes?
Yes, mate.
While I just go and...
have a comfort stop.
Yes.
Very good. So... Adrian steps out. Nick Hind is my name. I'm now in the driver's seat. Here in the beautiful auditorium at Yamba Bowling Club. It's Metro Southwest in the driver's seat in this competition. They are looking good. But still 30 ends to play. I just feel as though Metro Southeast have been sort of pressured consistently here. I spoke with the Riverina Murray side yesterday. They were proud of how they played against Metro Southwest, but said that the pressure that those Australian players put them under consistently means that you just need be absolutely perfect all the time. Seeing here just some loose bowls on this fast green. Easy to do, but doesn't help when you're chasing some shots. Need to be building good heads. Andrew Lynn's back. I'll stay here for a while if you like, mate. You can turn your brain off and just provide me with the good commentary.
Checking to see that they've got their score up to that on bowls.
They do, and we see a super shot there. Timely. Andrew's just trying to knock my head off. There you go, mate.
Yep, just tried to decapitate you.
So, one shot and a good one it was.
From Tobey.
Aaron Tobey, yeah. That's so timely. But once again, Nick Cahill putting bowls in really good areas to catch. One feels as though back towards the tee is a likely location if there's any contact with gentle weight. And anything more aggressive, we'll wait and see. But Nick's just been asked to take a little bit off. See if you can turn that bowl over and through.
Well, he is human. He's just failed with that one. But not by much. Just need to attach more weight, actually.
Yeah, a bit of both.
Don't mind the call from Mark Cross to Andrew Price. Just draw up to that green bowl, come inside, get the catching paddock. There are a couple of opposition bowls hanging over that side. Just load the head up. Well, that's third shot.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Ryan Hansen's bowl sitting there are good if there's a little tiny tap on that shot. Could well leave them with three. I don't think I'd be trying to do it deliberately in Mark Cross's position. 36-24 on the masterboard, 12 shots the difference, and we can say halfway. We're actually just beyond halfway. It's been a glorious week here at Yamba. We've had one dodgy day of weather. Well, Shippo looked like a drowned rat that day. He looked very bedraggled, soaked to the skin. Good effort.
Carl Healey's now got third off favour. It's not without risk either way here for Metro Southeast. Mark Cross needs this to go right. Well, it's gone wrong. Carl Healey in the catching zone.
Yeah, well, 10 behind, 12 behind, you need those to go right, and a little bit of luck goes against them.
So Carlos, well, he can put it back exactly where his first one was to count. I like that he's got this a really good chance. This looks to be excellent from Carl Healey. One more roll. Get around, he says, and it's in.
Spectacular. That one deserves a replay.
Oh, I've hit the button.
That's good. We might be able to check the women's score after this end.
We might be able to check it while we're going on right now, because there's going to be a bit of a discussion about shot selection and tactics. I'll show you that last replay. This is Carl Healey, his last bowl, and you can watch that go down as I'll let you know. Metro Southwest and Metro Northwest, 31 shots Metro Southwest, 29 shots Metro Northwest. There's a couple of teams that are having perhaps not their best days. 4 shot to 13 is, well, both teams. So Metro Southwest is leading one rink 4 shots to 13, trailing another rink 4 shots to 13. But Metro Southwest lead 14-12. That's Team 3, and that is the Erin Swatridge rink that we saw earlier.
There's a couple of handy names missing out of the Metro North-West team as well. Because Natalie Lewis would normally be a shoe-in for that side.
Well, let's have a look at what Mark Cross can do here. Weight through the front. There's lots of ways to win. Bounces. Well, he's got it down to 1. That's a good result.
But Natalie and Mason expecting a birth very, very soon. That's probably why Mozzie wasn't in the Metro Northwest men's side as well. Sam Narona not playing.
Yeah, look, there's people who they have their reasons, and she might well have been one of them.
There is the opportunity. It is expected that people will play in this if they're going to be selected for the state side. A few of them had just a reasonable excuse that they were in Malaysia playing for Australia the day before we started. Tash Fenaldi in that category and came and played yesterday and today.
Yeah, nearly played the bowl of her life, you feel, to get Newcastle out of jail. I was outside watching that on. Kira's got a great little package on the socials. Have a look at that.
There is Tash and Jen do live a little bit closer to here than a lot of the other Aussie stars who are based Sydney and South. That's two fantastic lead bowls to open up this end.
Now, Andrew, I'm conscious I don't want to stuff this up. I'm using the second row of buttons in the green, aren't I, for Carl Healey?
The top row is Carl.
The top row is definitely Carl.
Yep.
Very good. But the second team in there, right?
Yes.
Very good.
So we actually go team 2, team 3, team 1. On our rows of buttons are team 2, 3, 1 on the. So the top row is actually the bottom row on our launch pad. And it did my head in earlier. I was getting it all wrong, and I was thinking, hang on, they've scored, and some of the teams were a bit tardy in putting their scores in, which also confused me.
Well, you can see the pennant flags of Yamba just fluttering in the background, so this is wider hand, and this is a fair effort from Jerry Beath. This young man, Aaron Tobey, he's probably looked the most likely of Metro South East over the last few ends.
Trying to work out which pennant flag is flying out there. The green with the yellow print.
They might have won a pennant flag for Chook.
It's one of ours.
I'll get you a good shot on that in a moment, Andrew.
Each men's division, women's division, and open state pennant flags are different colour combinations. Can you read that one?
Oh, green and gold text. I'm going to struggle.
I'm thinking it's a men's or women's pennant flag.
If you think you know, drop it in the comments.
Grade 1 is blue. Open state pennants. Grade 1 is royal blue. Grade 2 is red. Grade 3 is white. Grade 4 is... That might be grade 4. Grade 5 is yellow. Grade 6 is Air Force blue. And grade 7 is brown. And if you can name the colours off like that, you've probably worked in bowls for a long time and should be committed or are committed, one of the two.
Oh, we saw the hat come off just then. Carl
shot.
Healey
Drew the shot. Did Nick Cahill.
Super Bowl from Nick. And now a bit of discussion about what shot, what hand, what weight. How can I get that out?
Do know that Yamba were the Grade 2 state pennant winners in 2003. I cannot remember who they defeated in the final, but I do know who they defeated in the semi-final. Dapto Citizens. Particularly remember that because one of the skippers was Earl Cochrane, who was my grade 1 skip when I played at Wiseman Park. The game I played in the grade 1s there, and he'd moved to Yamba. Just more useless trivia. Back to the action. Is just going to be a little wide, Andrew Price. He's urged it.
That was Nick Cahill.
He wanted it to keep going.
And he was asking for something at the back of the rink because the request is going to be to disturb from Mark Cross. See, the players are going up. And that grey bowl of Nick Cahill at the back of the rink there, that's the one that is providing excellent cover.
Yeah, very well positioned.
So, Metro Southeast players met for a discussion about tactics, about weight.
Well, something weird's happened to our scoreboard. Carl Healey's 17 has gone into tiny little digits.
Let me figure that out, Andrew.
I have no idea what the problem is there. I just know you can't fix it from that. I actually have to go into the GTR title designer, which you're not going to do now.
No, I've got it.
You haven't got it in there, and unless you put a space in there.
Possibly.
So it's no, up a bit. That's it. Yeah, so there's a stray text. When you're using the launchpad buttons, that's very unusual for that to happen.
Well, the option was just to try to draw it off. And unsuccessfully.
Challenge for you now, Nick, because you've got to do some telestrating as well.
Oh, we might keep it simple. For simple people.
Carl Healey.
You tell us about Carlos. How's he going?
Backhand draw. Looks to be on a decent line. Nick's certainly interested. Wants this to swing round that bowl and just miss it. And he was very close to the right combination of grass and weight. Unfortunately, that bowl was in the way.
Well, Masterboard needs to be considered at this point. 40 shots to 24 the margin. Ben Twist has picked up a few in recent ends. He's giving a bit of a lesson there to Jordan Thompson. And Metro Southwest, they look pretty calm here.
It's interesting to see Mike Nagy as the skip for one of the rinks, because Mike plays at Waverley now, I think. Yeah, I did play at Tarrant Point for a number of years. He's now an Australian, a former Kiwi international.
Well, watch this one, Andrew. Pop onto the bowl, caught by Metro South East at the back of the rink.
And
players wander all through the head.
Carries on behind, and well, I thought it was dead set the shot, but Nick's having a very good look, and that's Nick Cahill, not Nick Hind.
Well, I'm having a good look too, Andrew Lynn.
Oh, you're not hovering over doing the finger measure though. I'm not sure any players appreciate if you jumped out there with a finger measure.
Oh yes, we appreciate Little nudge has been given to one of the players. Get out of the road.
I did ask them to police each other. And the ball's on the way, and Nick's having another good look, so probably looking at what, second shot there actually.
Well, we're
Or
looking at
third
number
shot
one
now.
there.
Be very close to 3 here for the Westies.
Oh, big bowl here.
We can shorten them down to the Easties and the Westies.
Enough room to draw it for the Easties. Mark Cross. Well, he's on a decent track to do it here, Andrew Lynn.
Just the speed.
Well,
it's just a fraction too quick.
It's a fine effort, though. He gave it a chance.
Absolutely perfect grasp. Fell in as he cut one out. There's 2 agreed to. Certainly looks like it's close to cutting that front one out.
It's Bryce Billington at the front versus skipper Mark Cross at the back, or didn't have to worry about the back one even. So 2 shots it was to Team Healey. And they're going to go out to a 19-8 lead on their ink. Ben Twist doing some damage next door. He leads 15 shots to 3. Jay Bruce and Michael Nagy are in, as you say, Andrew Lynn, a better contest. But
Well, I wonder if some of these guys played their final this morning in giving Illawarra a bit of a nudge.
well, Michael Nagy's picked up a 4 against Jay Bruce. So that goes to 17-8. That helps.
Still 14 now, the difference. 38 ends gone, so we still have 25 to go. So it's just over half the shot rate required. Junior's shot rate theory is that once it gets above 1.5 per end, you're in a spot of bother. Nobody told them to pee in that one though, in the men's senior.
Well, that got to 5 and over.
Yeah, they picked up a 6 and a 4 to force an extra end, and then just couldn't quite convert on the extra end. I think it was 4-2 extra end in favour of Metro North East.
Well, good here.
Ryan Hansen.
Oh, I just would love to have got right in front of that. Or
Give it a minute.
even better, wait for it to fall over. Cherry Beath.
Gerard Beath. And he's played for 3 different zones or regions. Under the old RNSWBA system, played for both Zone 5 and Zone 4. Cara was redistributed at one stage.
Aaron Tobey's put that one on a good line. It might get in Jerry Beath's eye a little bit. That's how they're finishing it. You feel it's still around, but bowls in that sort of location tend to look harder than perhaps they actually are on a green of this pace.
I think sometimes you just think, you know what, ignore that it's there. Try and play what I think is the right green and weight. And if I miss it, great.
Well, there's lots of real estate either side. This is lobbed out
One of the things that happens when you try and draw around a bowl is you often add an extra metre or two of weight. And I think that's what's happened there.
He's finished in a good home, though.
Yeah, 2 behind.
Metro Northwest hitting back in the girls' final. 31 shots Metro Southwest currently. 39 shots at Metro Northwest. So
well, they've just jumped ahead a little bit there, haven't they?
They were trailing marginally earlier. They've now jumped out. As you say, a couple of notable omissions there. Katie Astley was the other one who was a notable omission from that Metro Northwest side. But,
Katie might be studying.
You'd expect would be in there. Yeah, no, she's still playing. We follow one another on Instagram. She was playing at the Tarrant Point tournament recently, but also has been down in Melbourne doing some photography and following her other interests. So I trust if you're watching, Katie, you're enjoying the coverage. We miss you, but we'll see you back on the green before too long, I'm sure. Now, what's the opportunity here for Nick? Only one down. Carl's sort of talking about dividing things up there the way that he gestured. But Nick Cahill played the first one so well. He said, no, you just go draw it underneath you first.
Well, I think for Metro Southwest, look to get shot, but play the safer options at the moment.
Well, just looking to complete ends is really good. This is excellent from Nick Cahill. Even if he gets down to that last bowl, there's another one on the line.
I think does make a bit of a difference as well. Chance to play that backhand side now for Carl. Try and push the green and black bowl through. He's got the next 2, possibly 3. And he's got the best 2 back as well now. So can play a metre to 4 metres, depending on what he feels confident with.
He's Carl Healey. He can play whatever weight he likes.
He could be playing just to get the green and black bowl on the centre line side. So you're not trying to hit it in the middle. You actually want to get the edge of it. I think if you hit it round about on the centre line, yep. The bowl goes off to the left. You go off to the right. Part ways around the jack. And there goes Carl. Well, he's playing the forehand side. And all we're going to see is Bunsy's or Bryce's bottom.
Well, he's got a few of those catches out, but the shot bowl remains.
I think he's still got best back.
We'll have a look at the back of the rink in a moment. We'll let this bowl get underway. See, Mark Cross was just calling that one to stick around. I think they want more bowls in the head here. Well, it's a bit of a lottery at the back, but they're going to see what happens because Carl's going to go again here.
Well, he's probably playing that hand, hoping to fade across and get the edge of the bowl.
Well, aim for the gap. You won't get that. And it's 1 now. Definitely to Metro Southeast. Call just to draw down. Get the shot. Well, some early applause from the boys. They're watching this one a bit more closely here. Can he get right back? Can he what? 2 shots.
Bingo.
Well, let's have another look at that one.
It's a high five from Andrew Price.
gets in there. Beautifully done. So, Jack's gone all the way to the back of the rink. And Metro Southeast pick up an important 2.
Back to within 12 at the moment. Just edge that down. Get it into single figures.
Oh, good start again from Ryan. Put it in a decent area. You can see the focus on the face of Bryce Billington as he let that ball go. He's still motionless at the top of the rink. The statue. He's moved now because he's drawn the shot. How good. They might build the man a statue if he keeps this up. Oh, excellent effort there from Ryan once again. Another good look at Bryce Billington here. Gets it away. Well, he's
heard you and decided he's going to charge down just to...
Well, he's hardly charging after it, but I tell you what, it's in a fair area once again.
Oh, no, he's doing that undignified running down the green.
Call is Mark Cross, you pick it, you play it. Go get it. On the draw, Aaron Tobey.
It's 1 at the moment for Metro Southwest, just the 1. The ball at the front is second. Was that a further 1 to Metro Southeast?
Yes.
Like Nagy?
No, Jordan Thompson's picked up a shot.
Oh, very important. He's been struggling against the twist.
Well, there hasn't been much action on the neighbouring scoreboards, but they are correct.
Good afternoon, members and guests, and welcome to our Sunday afternoon meat raffle. Tickets are now on sale at any of our bars, and this afternoon we have $20, $30 meat trays 2 to 1. And for those who were here last week, we'll also have a clean-up draw for $20 again fed butcher voucher. And we also have 3 wheel spins tonight as well, where you can win up to $100. And at the end of our raffle, we'll also be having our $100 members draw. So there's lots of prizes to give away tonight, so make sure you head up to any of the bars or the cash box to get those tickets. It is $5.
It's still going to be the 1. That one's going to be just a bit on the shy side.
You might have heard in the background some significant announcements. We might request that the speakers in here are turned off next time Jason Pinnock comes past.
We're getting ready for the raffles.
So
very important social aspect of our clubs.
Some further discussion here.
Wants it to find the hole.
Well, it has. Wants it to get all the way to the jack now.
Oh, that one is an absolute clanger.
Wow. The only knock on it, Andrew, is it's
jack high,
vulnerable. And as I bring the camera back, there is some catching bowls at the back of the rink there for Metro Southeast. So it may not give Carl Healey the freedom to say, just go belt that.
Yeah, the Jack at the rink number is, at the moment, it's 2 to Metro Southeast. I suppose if you can pick it up and bury it, you're probably good.
Let's see what sort of weight Nick is going to play here. This is going to be firm. Direct, looking for Jack, straight to the number as you called, Andrew. Only missed by a bowl.
Get the slice on it, you get it over the other side to the right of screen, you have a chance to hold shot. You also have a chance to send it right out to the side ditch and it'd be dead.
We can see the...
I don't mind that call from Mark Cross. You trail it first. You play a little bit of weight, you punch that bowl onto the second wood, is good. And you trail the jack straight back, it's good.
Well, you can see he had the intent with that line, but not quite the weight to match.
Probably a bit of an adventurous shot in one way to almost play ditch weight when you're holding. But there is a big chance for you to get a good result.
Well, Nick's in a better area this time. No, he's not.
Wide. He wants the other bowl in. That's actually a decent result to miss wide and rip out one of those Easties backwards. I'm not sure Carl Healey would appreciate being called a Westie, so maybe I shouldn't.
Proud Penrith boy. I think he'd be okay with it.
Oh, yeah, it's true. He started his career at Penrith. I think he actually still... don't know if he still does cut the greens at Penrith. I know he used to.
I can tell you all about his career, including what he had for breakfast in 2006 before he played Grade 2.
Carl is one of the most thorough bowlers you would ever meet.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Quite analytical.
So we're going to see backhand being played here from skipper Cross. He's looking to get down to that second shot bowl. Little feather off that. That's Metro Southeast bowl going up. And Nick Cahill, I guess, gave Carl a big clap and said, you go get this, mate. So as we wait from Carl Healey once again. Well,
tight.
We're going to bang into the front. What happens here? It's cleared everything out. And potentially 2 shots. One down was the signal from Nick.
Yeah, I think the red and blue beats the front orange. The one next to it would be the shot.
So the black bowl is number 1. Draw it close. It's really all you can do at this stage.
Carl Healey will have to draw a shot bowl. He could go for that one and clear out both of them and he'd be in trouble again.
Well, careful.
Mark Cross.
Oh, he's played that very neatly. That's an excellent bowl, excellent result.
Well,
I see Nick's just saying, you just draw that, mate.
there's a bowl in the ditch, which is blue. So I imagine that one is Andrew Price's side.
Yeah, that might be that would be the Andrew Price toucher. So that could well be, could be number 1. Well picked up, Andrew Lynn.
Carl definitely just trying to draw it.
You can see the hands out, the stop sign, and it's not.
It'll stop, but it'll be on Nick Carl's foot rather than on the green.
And the players are going to measure for a 3rd shot. Ryan Hansen's just going to put the jack down on the wrong line, the mat down on the wrong line, but he's figured that out. And 2 is the signal.
2 to Mark Cross. 19-12 after 16.
So it's a beautiful late afternoon here at Yamba Bowling Club. Getting towards what we hope is going to be the exciting conclusion of the men's inter-region competition. This is the final. It's Metro Southwest leading Metro Southeast. But a collective 2 on the last end for Mark Cross.
You see the shadow of the lights going across the centre line. And an unusual lighting here at Yamba. One post in the middle of the rink, middle of the green. Has 3 lights on it.
Modern LEDs can do wondrous things, Andrew.
I've seen them in action. They are good. They are very good. Have played a couple of pennant matches at night. Played a couple of Friday night games. Home and away. On the indoor at Warilla away, of course, and home at Siddo's. And wasn't real keen originally, but it's fantastic.
Come around to it.
Even if I did get belted in one of them.
And blame the conditions.
No, it's the blokes in front of the octopus gave him a bit of an armchair ride, and he readily accepted it and converted when he needed to. But it was a fantastic atmosphere. There was 1,000 people in the club for the raffles, maybe a couple of hundred. And the 1s and 2s playing on the green next to each other, both Warilla Siddo's. It was wonderful. Great atmosphere. That probably helped that I was playing against an enjoyable company as well.
Well, I hope you're enjoying our company wherever you are watching around Australia or around the world. Nick Hind and Andrew Lynn here with you at Yamba Bowling Club. You can follow all the results, all the rinks even, live. Download the BowlsLink app or get onto the BowlsLink results portal. That's results.bowlslink.com.au. They're bringing you the men's final. The women's final is being run at the same time, and it is close.
One shot in it.
Yeah, absolutely. We're down to one shot now. And I've been told that Jordan and Lockie Thompson's 14-year-old brother, Flynn Thompson, won the Golgong Major Singles today. So looking forward to seeing Flynn in action at the Junior State Champs. Don't forget, entries are still open for that event. So any juniors in your club, in your region, make sure that you get them involved. Jerry Beath, that distinctive flick of the wrist. Looking to add on last bowl's number 1.
His first one was very good. But his second one, well, the weight is sensational. Just dragged it across a little bit.
You see Mark Cross being absolutely explicit there. For Andrew Price, here is where I want it. Well, here's where he might deliver it. Mark Cross getting interested. It's just going to run out of steam. Cahill with his hand in the air. One shot it is, mate. Draw me another. And it's still very tight in the women's final. Metro Southwest 43, Metro Northwest 42. So that margin that Metro Northwest had started to build has been erased completely.
Andrew Price, another 1.2, 1.4 or so metres needed.
Well, there's increasing interest here, Andrew. They're getting more excited. Look at the arms are in the air. He's done this, has he? Well,
maybe. Can't tell there. Carl says we've got it.
Carl can tell. And for Nick, same sort of thing. Add a metre to your last. He's got plenty of finesse with his game. Let's see if he can do that for us. He's just going to slip past. Yep, Speedy Gonzalez. And yeah, you can see Nick sort of indicating, I only wanted half of that.
Easy to do, though.
Oh, it's incredibly tricky to stop the bowls on this rink. So, all the scores are consistent with what's in Bowls Link, and it's 7 shots on the big board margin. Beautiful afternoon here to finish off what's been a spectacular week at the Inter-Region Sides Championships here at Yamba Bowling Club. We've seen Manning Great Lakes victorious in the senior men's side series. Who will we see victorious here in the men's and the women's?
Well, a big thank you to the board, staff and members, not only of Yamba Bowling Club, but also of Evans Head and Iluka Bowling Clubs. Evans Head and Iluka hosted the sectional rounds and quarterfinals of the Women's Inter-Region Championship over the last 2 days. And Yamba has been a spectacular host for all 16 sides in both men's events and today's finals day. CEO Greg and President Don spearheaded the team, and of course Mr. Jason Pinnock has been working like a Trojan in the as the bowls coordinator or bowls director to ensure that everything is coordinated to perfection. Green staff have, well, they've been determined to present the best face of the club, and I think they've been very successful.
Yes, super club, super event.
And do you think they get a rest tomorrow after such hard work? No. Got to take the greens out. Carl just faded across.
So it's 10 minutes to the next courtesy bus here at the club. Let's see what Nick Cahill can do us the courtesy of here. He wants the shot, and it is 1 to Metro Southwest, 1 to the Carl Healey team. They move out to a 20 shots to 12 lead.
Just updating the boards on the furthest rink.
Well, they've killed a few in a row, Andrew. There was a significant pause in the scoring going on, and I did see a lot of bowls being sent back down the green.
It looks like Jay Bruce's team's picked up at 2 from the scoreboard.
Well, it's important for Jay. His rink is lagging a little bit. Of course, the current state fours champion, Jay Bruce. Least instance, Riley smiling in the background. He was involved in that match too, in the other side of things. Played pretty fair that day, Jay. So a good start. That's pretty fair as well from Ryan Hansen.
Apparently the Lone Ranger's getting a reboot on TV, and Lee Stinson's getting a role in it. He'll be the horse. Hi-Ho Silver. He's got a fantastic record, Lee. He's made a state championship final in all 4 disciplines.
Well,
6 different matches. And he's got a complete matching set
of bridesmaids' dresses.
Yeah.
Yes. No, that's all right.
I'd kill to have even got there.
It's a fantastic achievement just to win your region and represent at the state championships.
I do remember one of those where we said in commentary, I think, that him and Brendan had almost sealed that up with an absolute clanger of a last end setup, only to see a nice little ecky thump bang whack crash from Jack McShane, who nailed it with a precision draw shot. He had about 0.32 of a millimetre to draw shot and put it about 0.12 away.
Well, some pretty capable players we've seen on the stream over the years. This bloke's plenty capable here. Gerard Beath. I noticed this time yesterday that the greens started to cool down a little bit.
Lovely
great
little
edge.
Lovely little kick for Bunzy, just pushed him right over, took the speed off perfectly.
Attention guests, the next courtesy bus will be leaving the front of the club in 5 minutes. If you'd like to use this service, please make your way to the front of the club now. That's 5 minutes for the next bus.
So you're exactly right, Andrew. There was a couple collected there to Jay Bruce.
Yep.
And that's now up to date. And Ben Twist and Jordan Thompson have exchanged single shots.
The bad news for us is that it's Jake Bruce who's dragging the chain. It's 4 ends behind us. They're the furthest away, so it's going to be challenging to follow the final stages of that game with our cameras. I think we'll do our best.
I'm trying to stay with it here. I feel as though Nick Cahill has made second shot. He's just bumped through that green and blue Optima of Ryan Hansen. And the call is Andrew Price. Play confident. Couple of yards over. To sit the bowl, get that jack moving. And I feel he's just going to be under the weight for that line. So, Nick Cahill now, another telling bowl. He's played a few already in this contest. This looks to be another fair effort.
Oh, just lost the impetus.
Well, perhaps that's just so. Just temperatures starting to cool off outside. And breeze perhaps not blowing quite as much as it was.
The flags are just fluttering a little bit.
They're only wobbling now, aren't they? They're not having a stretch. Well, I think he's adjusted neatly here. Andrew Price can get right down to the shot bowl, right down to the jack. That's a beaut.
That's a belt up.
High fives all round. Lovely draw shot. Nice bit of weight. Got down to that shot bowl. Fell over onto the jack. Pushed it back up the green. And has now given Carl Healey some work to do. So if you Carl, look to set up on the forehand side here. Play a very similar bowl to what Andrew Price just did.
Yeah, he's not quite going to get there though.
You can see he had the line pretty well nailed. Good call here for Metro Southeast. They've asked skipper Mark Cross, have a go on the backhand. He's got plenty that he can stop on going this way. And one feels if he beats any of those catches,
he'll count if he does.
There's a big chance to
can he get the edge and come in?
Not quite.
Can't get the Cowra cut.
So Nick's asked him to be a bit more assertive with this one. There's a super trail on for Carl Healey. If you can get the jack going to the right of picture.
He's not too far away.
What, Andrew?
Wow, only set the ball. He gets the adulation of his teammates, and justifiably so. That's an absolutely sensational effort.
Well, Mark Cross now. If you're feeling a bit cross after that, there's an opportunity maybe to go quick and get the edge of that bowl out, but that's not without significant risk.
Oh, you get in the middle, it's just going to plough into the pack, isn't it? So he's just over the draw, I feel. Wants this to swing. He's interested. His teammates are
his teammates are asking where the turn's gone.
Just not coming back enough.
A single to Carl Healey. Let's have a look at that once again. Call it, Andrew Lynn.
Well, he's got it away on the line. You're looking just to sit the bowl. If you happen to be a little bit narrow, you get the trail. But you've got the perfect combination of weight. Bang on the bowl, flops down, just puts a little exclamation mark on the lead. He'll go to, what, a 21-12 lead after 18 following that one? Or have we already whacked it on there?
I haven't done anything yet.
So 21-12 off 18. Metro South West now 11 shots clear. 16 ends to go, so we're not quite in the count your money spot of the contest. He's still sitting at the table.
You're getting close, though.
Ben Twist, good lead over Jordan Thompson. But, good thing for Metro South East is their rink that's in front. Well, they're dawdling on the ends factor. They're only completed 13 on the scoreboard. And they're at that end. They must have killed another one, or they haven't put it on the board yet.
Well, Jordan Thompson's just picked up a 2. But you're exactly right, Andrew. The Michael Nagy J. Bruce drink is going to be the last one to finish. But as you say, they're the ones who seem to be firing the most shots. They're the ones that seem to have the opportunity for Metro South East to potentially overcome any deficit. Well done to the club staff here. They've turned the microphone off in the auditorium so we can bring you this coverage uninterrupted right through to the exciting conclusion.
Just thinking how many ends they'll have left, whether or not we can get our cameras right across to rink 10. This end of the green shouldn't be an issue. It's the other end of the green.
Oh, Andrew Lynn, you're the expert.
I'm thinking.
See how we go.
I think if I grab the cable out of the box there, I might be able to get the extension going. we'll see how we go when we get to that stage.
I'll let you think about that. I'm going to think about Gerard Beath. Because he's started to really lift the last few ends, but Ryan Hansen's doing the same for Metro Southeast. He's currently holding shot. Jerry Beath.
Just the speed.
Didn't quite have the gas in the tank.
It's good to see the number of people around the greens here. Plenty of interest in both games.
Well, the Yamba members have been absolutely superb looking after us and now probably taking a little bit of well-earned relaxation, a bit of downtime.
The spaces under the shade cloths on the side of the green are exceedingly popular.
Oh, Jerry Beath. He's having a good look at that. Needs to get all the way back.
Just got the outside. Well, that'll be close.
Clips off. Oh, it's flopped in for shot. And Jerry Beath, you can see there is plenty of fans underneath the awnings in the shade. And it's done enough. It's fallen in.
You mean the people watching or the actual fans that are up there? Both.
Got a bit of both going on today. Another super day here in the Northern Rivers. This is a super effort.
Well, he's got a couple of chances here. He can flop off that bowl, and he's got to be close to shot with that one. Carl says one down, so back end's the ideal. There's that bowl. Put a bit short, draw around it.
There goes Mickey. Carl saying, please turn now. Come on. Something like that. Oh, a little wobble.
Well, great home. Almost perfect.
Well, it's got a lot of good things to go for it, that last bowl of Nick Cahill. Any contact through the front onto the jack, we see how quickly these jacks are getting across this surface. Likely to spill in the direction of the Nick Cahill bowl. I like this call still the forehand.
Up and over your own on the forehand side. Can afford to be just a bit tight on the drawing, which is swinging head, probably a good idea. Got a bit of weight here. Is a big chance just to flick that bowl over.
Done it beautifully.
Couldn't have played it any better. Fantastic.
As you called, Andrew. Wow.
Carl Healey. He's going to get Nick to stay on that backhand side. Just come down to the good thing there is if he happens to just drag the jack past the shot bowl, they're both theirs, I believe.
Yeah, that's Gerard Beath and Bryce Billington.
If he drags it, he's
close.
3.
Oh, it's a fine effort.
Just dropped it a tad short.
So you can see Andrew Price waiting on instruction from Mark.
I don't mind this call. Again, same sort of bowl. At the inside of that blue bowl sitting on the outside, you'll run in. That's his own anyway. You get any contact on it, you'll improve its position. And if you just split that gap, you're going to drop onto the Gerard Beath bowl. Or you can just nearly flop in for another one.
You can see the applause there from Skipper Cross.
Certainly a very good head, especially when this green is running just a little bit quick.
So just in the women's final, you can get this on the BowlsLink results portal. That's results.bowlslink.com.au. Download the BowlsLink app, sign in, save all your favourites. You can enter competitions and you can see what's happening here at the Inter-Region Finals. The women's final, Metro Southwest, 12 shots now in front of Metro Northwest, 56-44, 10 ends to play. So that 1.5 and over that Junior likes,
Yep,
starting to get difficult.
I think Jay Brewster's made another count. Is it in Bowls Link yet, though?
Well,
Healey just left a bit shy.
I'll worry about the contest that we've got our eyes on here. Mark Cross.
He's given this a fair shake.
Oh, he might have just a little bit too fair of a shake. It stays up at the back of the rink, might come in handy, but no.
Wow, it's just powered through.
It's really quick once you get past the tee. Carl Healey. He's got to find 5 feet and a clear road.
Very close.
When he gets the back cut on that jack, it'll go. Oh,
still one down.
It'll go all the way.
Well, if it's close for 2, they might need to call an umpire for a measure here because that shot bowl is wedged up against Carl's bowl. I reckon if you pull out the shot bowl, it'll fall down.
Well, the grey bowl is
Nick Cahill's anyway.
Cahill, so it's only going to be 1. But it's team talk time here. What do we need to do? How are we doing it? Pretty impressive head of bowls on green of this pace. This was the last one from Carl Healey. He almost got the perfect result. You can see he got out a really good line. Needed a clear run to the jack. Just didn't quite get enough.
Matt Cross is returning to the mat with the bowl in the hand, so he is going to play the last one.
Well, I think you can still play this wide, gentle, try to draw a side toucher. You get to the back, it's okay. The only thing you don't want to do is come charging through that same hole that Carl Healey went through before. So long as he's around Nick Cahill's bowl, I think that's pretty safe.
Oh. He's got to play a delicate shot. Certainly good enough to do it.
Oh.
And they're 9 behind on the big board with 15 ends to go. So not in big trouble, but certainly need to make every post count.
Well, that was probably just as well he ran into the front there. That was risky getting through that hole. One shot it's going to be to Mark Cross and Metro South East. 47-39 is how we have it. Player's going to kick things around at the back of the rink here. Jack has been sent on its way. They're playing long, but not easy to play short on these speed of green.
It's not me stretching out that ripping sound.
Your hamstrings.
That's the tape being applied to the boxes to seal them up.
No, it's a good start here from Ryan. Been getting them away nicely the last few ends, and that's going to be important if Metro South East are going to claim the title here at the Men's Interregion Sides Championship. Jordan Thompson did pick up another one next door on the most recently completed end there. But Jay Bruce dragging the chain, now 5 ends behind on the board. Well, that's very good from Bryce.
I think they've actually completed one but not put it into bowls link.
We'll wait until those results go in. You can follow along yourselves at home. We'll bring you all the action here. Well, you can see some interest at identical times. The Black Drake's Conquest gets down and gets the shot.
Well played.
Aaron Tobey. He's played very creditably here. Oh, Jerry Beath, the head went down straight away. Either he didn't like it or he was looking back at something. I don't know what he doesn't like about it. So there must have been something else going on. It's a fine effort. Aaron Tobey once again on a good line. It was a clear run.
Well, it's just going to...
Needed more run.
Just going to die.
Oh, for Jerry Beath now.
Different hand. Understandable. Those two bowls, they're probably in the draw line on that side.
And you played as good as that, Jerry Beath.
Touched it.
Oh.
I think he might have just kicked it over enough to give them the shot.
Oh, yeah, so do I. But now this grey and green bowl at the back of the rink must be a consideration. Mark Cross, going to have a look at it. With Andrew Price. So, do you want to maybe look at running that into the pit?
Well, you can play a little bit of weight on the backhand side.
That's
You've got the three to whack into.
That's the shot I like. Couple to run into.
I think your own bowl's sort of locked in there, so you hit your own, the middle one, you chance to actually come off and get the other one as well.
We'll see what sort of weight they've come up with. It is, and it is the
Solid.
backhand. This is something pretty close to what we like here, Andrew Lynn. Oh, well, that's not the best result at all. Jack's gone sideways across the green.
And that's Bryce Billington's, isn't it?
And that is Bryce Billington's out there. Let's just have a look at the end of that once again. See, squeezed. Jack goes sideways, and that's no good for Metro Southeast. And now it's not really framed up. You can't try that again.
Well, it comes down to a draw competition here.
Well, Nick Cahill's played a fine one, run into the already shot bowl.
The good news for Metro Southeast is it hasn't made it that they've got to get it closer to get shot. The bad news is it's the second one they've got to beat.
With how wide this green's playing.
Can play either hand. Those bowls just about jack high.
So Mark Cross has given his young ward an opportunity to, you pick your hand. You go get it, mate. Braden Chew watching on from Cowra. Good day, Braden. Very impressive performance of the rookies.
Oh, it's just round through. Might be second.
Oh, I reckon that's third at best, Andrew.
But, yeah.
Now, Nick. He's beating that last blue bowl to count. Well, he's done something pretty good there. That'll count all right. That'll be number 1.
Yep. So Mark Cross will go to the mat. Well, probably 3. 2 for absolute certain.
Yeah.
Probably 3.
So,
They already count, so you can draw up to them. If
Yeah.
you've got the correct grass, you'll get shot. If you're slightly wide, you've got a chance to just use those as breaks.
yeah, I think that's the kind of way to get it at this stage of the game. The other possibility there is if he gets all the way down to the jack and gets a piece of it, it might spill out of bounds again, and we'll see a dead end. So Mark Cross trying to go to school pretty well on the same sort of track that was employed by Nick.
I think he's concentrated on his grass too much.
He's short.
The grass is spectacularly good. You see Nick Cahill just indicating a spot on the turf.
Where he'd like it? Well,
I think he's saying to Cahill, if you draw to there, you've got a big chance to run through ours. They can't knock the other ones in, the opposition in. You turn them up, you make them closer, and if you draw to where he said, that you just about count anyway. He's going to play the forehand, not through his own bowls. Maybe it's they're good as a distraction for our opponents. We're better off to draw.
well,
That'll
he's done it.
It'll count. It'll count well.
You're asking Carl Healey to do it, right? Like this. There's no shortage of ability there. That's Mark Cross. Well, if he's got a bit more pace on this, he'll be a chance. The Metro South East boys are watching this intently. He's going to get right down. Can he stop in time?
Oh.
That was a super effort. Oh, and they've claimed the shot.
Well, unfortunately for Mark, he's drifted across past the jack. Now, if he's claiming shot, I think there's 4 reasons why Carl Healey can play 8 to 10 feet away. Just go past the short bowl of zone, isn't it?
Well, it's going to be a tricky shot to play. Let's turn the scoreboard off there for a moment so we can see the full situation. Nick's saying, I don't know.
Well, just enough weight to swing, hit that ball. Opposition got nothing left. You've only got to roll it twice, 3 times. I'd be trying to just bang it into the ditch. I don't think that dinky weight's a good idea. Just enough to swing round those front bowls. Give that one a nice little whack. Get it moving. 2 feet, 3 feet, 4 feet. Doesn't matter.
We can see there's a big bowl being played next door by Ben Twist, which is what Carl Healey was waiting for. There's a chance that things would get sprayed all over creation. But, hasn't happened. So Carl now can play this unencumbered. He's going to try to draw it, Andrew, I think. Oh, a little bit more weight than that.
Well, he might be using the weight that if he hits his own, it's a chance to drag it in for a shot too. So he got his own. He has enough.
Turned it up.
That'll be the shot.
And
I think it's just the one, but yeah, one shot indicated.
But that was Nick Cahill saying, I want that one, please.
Oh, right. That one's one.
Now the tape is out, and the lie detector will determine
Right, close to 2 there.
what the next one is.
Well, that looks like
2 or 3.
Couldn't quite see those fingers.
Didn't quite catch it, but well.
This end of the green, we're just looking into the sun a little bit so that shadows are on the back of their hands. Hard to tell. And there's one very talented lady walking down the in between the two greens. She's carrying 4 or 5 glasses. She's got 2 in each hand.
It's not Kira O'Shea with
No.
with 4 or 5 camera lenses, is it?
No.
Good leading here. So Carl's asked for full heat, and Bryce Billington's almost delivered that. So 3 shots it was, Andrew Lynn.
3 it was.
3 shots it was. So that tape of Nick Cahill is working beautifully. 24-13.
We're on our last end. I think it's actually 15 ends that have been completed by the Bruce rink. I'm not sure.
It is, yes. I'll update that just now. So Jay Bruce has picked up 3.
Dropped a 1.
And dropped a 1.
13-20 after 15.
And on the twist rink, it is 16-9. So Jordan Thompson's just chipping away there. So
9 shots in it.
53-42. 9 shots in it. 9 to play. So back to 1 and over. And 1 and over is doable, particularly if one of your rinks can pick up a good collect here, Andrew.
Correct.
So that's somebody to be on the hunt for that. If there's a number to be had, I think now's the time that you have to balance that risk versus the reward. Go chasing that number.
And we probably need to make plans on shifting cameras so we get a better view, if possible.
Unfortunately, we've got it's all hands on deck today. Andrew Lynn being ably supported once again by the rest of the team. Dean Hodges, Kira O'Shea. I'm officially back on duties after my southeast requirements were completed.
Can't see Dino around. I know he's been packing up some of our gear that's no longer required.
I can see Lee Stinson, he's in the far corner watching the women's final. And I'll keep you up to date, but you can keep yourself up to date by downloading the BowlsLink app. Head to the BowlsLink results portal. That's results.bowlslink.com.au. Metro Southwest now 13 in front, 7 ends left to play. That is 2 and over for Metro Northwest if they're going to come back and win that contest.
Metro Southwest has really put the hammer down in the last few ends then, because it was only a couple of shots in it.
You're exactly right, Andrew. So we're going to see. The weight was good from Aaron Tobey with the first one.
Well, it's 11 shots the difference here, and this head is building in such a way that there's an opportunity for Metro Southwest to just land a bit of a
could be a knockout blow.
Yeah. Maybe not a knockout, but a push them to the ropes.
A flattery battener.
Yes.
A battery flattener.
Nick's out on that forehand side. He can play up to his own bowls. Oh, he's not quite got the required push on that. A chance to play through the bowl at the front on the left, red and blue. Just come around that, you sit the other, but ideally you'd push that one up or come and just give that Jack a little nudge down the line for 3, get it to the tee.
Well, we're seeing Andrew Price, he took a pretty direct run at that, and well, there is that bowl going up and over, but it's not the way that Metro Southeast would have wanted.
2 shots now.
Carl Healey's having a look at the back of the rink. I think they've got that under control. So the call is draw. And Cahill, the young superstar, seen him in BPL, been involved in plenty of big games, big match experience.
Well, that's come to a pretty good home too, back of the rink. We know that Metro Southeast will be attacking to an extent. Well, they're really attacking.
Yep.
Own bowl to go. Well, one of the opponent's bowls gone, but they got their own nearest.
Doesn't really matter yet. They still have that green bowl at the front. That is third shot. And
nothing behind though now.
But it is the best, and there's very little going on at the back of the rink for...
Well, there is a bowl right at the back by the looks of that.
Oh, yes. So that is Ryan Hansen.
Yep.
At the back of the rink there. So that might still come in handy.
Carl Healey throws it out of the forehand. Oh, this one's going to come right back nicely. Just about. Well, it does count.
That's in. He's drawn that. That's 3.
Yeah, he's got to be careful here. He's got to make sure he doesn't get his own at the front.
Mark Cross, he's still going to play with positivity, though. I think he's on a reasonable sort of a line here, Andrew.
Yeah,
players will let us know very quickly.
Just over the draw.
Well, if you can turn through that and stay for shot, backflip. Oh, it's a fine effort. Probably good enough for second. Oh. Nick's asking for something pretty similar here.
Arrive. Wants this to turn, and it will turn.
Well, they're all watching it intently. Carl Healey's played 2 absolute beauts here.
Oh, well, there's a big wall there now.
Oh, and that's probably the...
I just wonder whether...
Well, you can see the body language of Carl Healey. He's shaking his head. He knows he's set up a huge target.
Well, he can get this right. He can come straight down the line. And I reckon he could get rid of all 4 of those bowls with one smack.
Yeah, I think if he gets it in there, Andrew. It's a split on the front.
Wowee, the scoreline.
And they'll all go.
Just see the Metro Southwest. Brianna Smith has gone 1-6-5-4-3. 19 shots in 5 ends.
Wow.
And that's been the driver on that remarkable turnaround we've seen. The danger here, Mark Cross goes big and doesn't get the grass line right. He can get Ryan Hansen's bowl just off
onto his own.
On the centre line, onto his own. Bang. They both go clean. His own goes out the side. And that would be a count of 5.
Yeah, I think either way, how this head's positioned, and given that this is the last end of this contest.
He could also go really big, miss the one at the front, go bang. You see all 4 of those bowls go back. If he got a little bit of good fortune, gets the other one with them coming out, and could get 4 or 5 himself, maybe even more.
Well, for his first reward, and you saw the indication, he's going to go straight at this. Don't worry about tactics, just go straight for it.
Well, 9
so if you get it in there,
9
everything will go.
11 behind. Get rid of everything and get a little bit of luck. You could even pick up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 shots. We could maybe even 7. open up and say, well, he's not going big. I think that's under the line.
Oh.
I think he's got the orange one.
Well, he's got his best one out and throws his hands in the air. That's going to be 4.
Bang, 4 shots.
So they're shaking hands on this rink.
All right,
Andrew.
so we might leave you to drive. If you can get those cameras angled over, I'll try and get one or both cameras now moved over to catch the action on the other rink.
Beautiful. Thank you, Drew. So Andrew's going to step out and do some cameras shifting. I'm going to stay with you here. It's not over yet, but that final big score is going to be challenging for Metro Southeast to run down. We'll have a look next door, see what's going on. So Jay Bruce is still out there, and he's likely to be out there for plenty longer. Jay Bruce, you see the players shaking hands. There's a bit of a meeting of the minds in the middle of the green from Metro Southeast. They know that the master board is not doing them any favours currently. So we'll have a look at the next rink next door for now. This is Ben Twist up against Jordan Thompson. Ben Twist looking to run out big winners. Cross goes in front of the camera. He could win a Peter Watts lookalike competition, the famous Belconnen greenkeeper, or equally, Peter Watts could win a Mark Cross lookalike competition. Now next door, we haven't been bringing you much of this game, but I think Jordan Thompson and Metro Southeast, they're going to know that unless something can change significantly, it's going to be almost game, set and match to the powerhouse Metro Southwest side. Ben Twist watching this one intently on its way in. That's Joey Clark playing with him. And Joseph Clark, of course, a very impressive and well-credentialed young man. So, Metro Southeast, they've been competitive for so long in this match, but some damage towards the end there from Carl Healey looks to have been potentially fatal. 28-13, Carl Healey runs out eventual winners. Ben Twist and Jay Bruce still out there for Metro Southwest. And see Dean in the background. He's adjusting the cameras for us, so we're going to try to bring you the exciting conclusion of the men's final, assuming it does go to an exciting conclusion. And it's almost shake hands time in the women's final. Metro Southwest have powered home on the back of Brianna Smith. She has played out of her skin by all reports in the past few ends. To see Metro Southwest, from what was a precarious position. So And taking out to the third rink. This is Jay Bruce and Michael Nagy. Michael, of course, the former Kiwi international. Now eligible to represent New South Wales and Australia. And it is he who leads. Jay Bruce currently like 20 shots to 13. The challenge though is that the master board is now 15 shots in deficit for Metro South East. So congratulations to Dean and Andrew. They've done a sterling job relocating cameras. Well, we're having a look here. This is very close. Well, bangs it through the gap there. That's Jack Smith. And as I get the camera back down, we can see what's going on at the back of the rink there. I'll have to learn whose bowls are whose, and I'll have to do it pretty quickly. But we can see, well, that's certainly opened things up to become a skips drawing competition, one feels. Third's going to go down to the head now. So, watching the exciting conclusion of this game. This is Beau Prideaux, Jack Smith, Jack Lewis and Jay Bruce for Metro Southwest. They're up against Daniel Roper, Steve Gaffney, Connor Freeman and Michael Nagy for Metro South East. Andrew's done a beautiful job. No, you're not so far off the centre line. Andrew's very critical of his own efforts here, but I think he's done quite well. The Jack's a bit off the centre line, but we'll keep bringing you these pictures while we can. It's going to be a good effort there from Jack Lewis. And I'll turn Andrew Lynn back on. Thank you, mate. That was great that we can continue this broadcast and hopefully see you through to whatever the result may be.
Although Alan Kane did say we might quit soon. 8 ends to go and 15 behind now. That's blown out a little bit since I the count though on that last end.
Why did Alan Kane say they were going to quit?
Oh, well.
He's Metro Southwest. They're in front.
He's hoping, I think. They could concede and hand the title to Southeast.
Can you concede when you're in front, Andrew?
Well, it's a forfeit then, isn't it?
Well, it's a good bowl there from
Jack
Lewis. That's number one. And, well, Metro Southeast, they're getting together for another powwow because they know they really need to get a result if they're going to be any chance. Still 8 shots to be played, or 8 ends to be played, but this margin has grown. And some big bowls required if we're going to see a change in the fortunes for Metro South East.
Oh, it's blown right out now, isn't it? 25 shots, or 15 shots.
Yeah, well, it's attack and it's Jack all the way to the pit. I mean, he's done the right thing there, Michael, but that's the issue is going to be whether or not they can make a good score. Still a little bit of time. Jay Bruce, you're back in to draw something to the tee. Being asked to simmer down a little bit. Just fell in.
Well, really, he's probably, 2 or 3 down?
Well, hard to say. I think I'll go back. The green bowl just to the right of the centre line, that is a Jack Lewis bowl. So I'm not sure who the white one is at the back of the rink as yet. And then from Michael Nagy, well, that's...
There should be a toucher in the ditch that's shot. I would expect it's under the red marker, but no guarantees.
Well, that's what we imagine. And
it is.
Exactly right. So that's the toucher in the ditch. The white and blue bowl, we don't know who that belongs to. This hasn't been our streaming game, so if you're just joining us, the switch drinks.
My little cheat sheet in front of you is absolutely no good for this rink.
I'm going to turn that over and actually throw it away.
My notebook, yep.
Well, Jay has played this one much better.
At worst, that one's
Come
third.
on, Jay.
I think it's second at least.
So it was second shot.
That's very good bowl because it keeps that lead in double figures.
So Jay Bruce drops one to Michael Nagy. Ben Twist 17, 9 over Jordan Thompson.
After 20.
After 20 ends, and we know Carl Healey and Mark Cross have completed their match. So some quick work from our team here to switch the cameras over.
Dean saw me came out and leapt to my assistance.
He's been very good, Dean Hodges. Always up and about, wanting to help out. As we see these beautiful pictures coming to you from the middle of Green 2 here at Yamba Bowling Club. This is the final. That's 15 shots required for Metro Southeast to pull off. Feels like a bit of a miracle at this point, Andrew.
Well, you'd be saying that the chances were getting slimmer by the end. Every end that Metro Southwest can win is just stifling the Southeasters.
Well, they'll be shaking hands in the women's final. That margin has got beyond what can be reached. They've played.
Brianna Smith's rink absolutely put the hammer down over the closing stages. They've just stretched that lead out for the Metro Southwest.
Yeah, and that's, the players are shaking hands now. So Metro Southwest are your women's inter-region champions for 2025-26.
Back to back.
Back to back.
And it's looking more and more likely that it's going to be the double back to back.
Well, it's looking more likely that Alan Kane will be reminded of cameras. He's probably entitled to stand there, though. He didn't realise the camera was there to start with. That's the back of his head.
The silly thing is, he just watched us put it there.
And Beau Prideaux, he's just missed the line with both.
Beau, he's been at Cabramatta for as long as I can remember, till this year. Switched allegiances, gone to the Saints. And there's a few people in that area who said that Beau is one of the most solid front end players you can get. So might be a good pickup for the Saints.
Well, good pick up there from Steve Gaffney. Yeah, he's got that ball on target and got shot for Metro Southeast. It's this relentless pressure that Metro Southwest are able to place on teams. With just the quality throughout the lineup. And you see Jack Smith having a pretty good walk after that one. He's got the bowl, chipped it across. Not quite sure who might have it out there. May still be Gaffney, may still be...
Well, it was a sort of a half-hearted wave from Jay Bruce, wasn't it? It wasn't a shot up, but it was just sort of like, yeah.
So you can see here, just having a good look at that. A few of the members out having a roll on the back green. Oh, wouldn't you? Sunday afternoon at any club in New South Wales, around Australia, around the world, get out, have a lap in the sunshine. You never know where you might go in this sport. This is pretty good once again, isn't it?
It's going to be a toucher.
Gets his nose on it, takes it back across. That's going to be at least 2, probably 3, one feels, to Metro Southeast.
And they need them. 15 shots the difference. 6 ends to go. It's out to 2.5. The shot rate required. It's well above the 1.5 on Junior's shot rate theory.
Well,
he called it the run rate theory, but I'm using the shot rate theory. I think that's... We don't want any undignified running up and down the green.
Well, here's Jack Smith doing his little trot. Just missed a little bit high. You can see what he was looking to do there. Reach down, get a bowl in amongst that, get a good second or third shot. That pink bowl of Daniel Roper is perhaps just a little bit vulnerable, but getting things at the back of the rink can load it up for Metro Southwest to land that final punch, the killer blow.
Metro Southeast, I think it's at the point where don't worry about covering too much because you need the shots. So forehand draw. If you draw down, get a little toucher and just nose that round the corner, just make your position so much stronger.
Oh, it's being looked at intently here.
Very close.
Metro Southeast.
Oh, it's just died under. They thought he had it.
If you could have got that bowl over, rock into the front of it, could have turned the pink shot bowl down behind the jack. That would have made it really hard. Well, Jack Smith, he's watching this intently. That's a good effort. Jack Lewis, we haven't seen much of him. As we say, we've only just switched over rinks, but that's been a super start from what we've seen. Watching here, another good effort. Doesn't want to turn the green bowl down. So we know that the women's final has been claimed by Metro Southwest. They are your back-to-back women's inter-region champions. Can Metro Southwest join them and sweep the competition in the men's and women's this year? That's going to finish a bit short and probably in the way. You can see, yeah, Jack Lewis chastising himself. It's made that a much harder funnel if Jay Bruce wanted to get down and get at that shot bowl.
Still a chance there on that forehand side for Metro Southeast. They've got to play an astonishingly good bowl, but they can draw the forehand underneath Jack's bowl and just feather that Jack back a little bit.
This is where we need those other words for the Jack, Andrew. There's 2 Jacks on this team as well as the one on the green.
We should get underneath Lewis's bowl.
Are you going to allow me to call it?
No.
The white thing.
The white thing, you can call it that. Unless it's yellow at the time.
So you can see here there's some real discussion from Metro South East. How do we maximise our chances of getting a good score?
Yeah, got to get under Kitty Lewis's bowl and just knock it in behind Daniel Roper's bowl. You knock it back there, you got a chance to make, well, maybe even 5.
Get down the front and get the Jack into there somewhere.
Correct. Is it an easy shot? No. It would be an astonishingly good bowl if he did it.
That's all we've got, though.
It appears that Ben Twistrink is also now completed.
Yeah, I'll update that for you in just a moment. Focus on the action here. This is pretty good. The other option with that sort of speed was that a couple of rolls on the green.
Yes, and all of a sudden the other bowls are much more value. So Jay Bruce, depending on what happened on Twistrink, he gets a good one here. He just about sews this up.
Well, Jordan Thompson picked up a 2 on the last end, so that takes it to 17 shots, Ben Twist, 11 shots, Jordan Thompson. Jay Bruce is just going to draw this stone cold, isn't he? Well,
that's second, and that makes it nigh on impossible to do much other than a 1. There is a miracle opportunity to get through that hole at the front, make contact on your own shot bowl, but I just don't think you're going to get anything else out of it.
Things are fairly well covered up. You can see what they're talking about.
Still got 5 ends left to play on this rink.
Yeah, so it's not over. Well, we might be here. The lights might have to go on, Andrew. Quadruple overtime again. We had this.
It's almost my bedtime.
It's been a big campaign for you and for all the Pulse New South Wales team. We certainly have had a bit of a crack here. We do it every event. So
they are pretty big days by the time we're here between 7 and 7:30 in the morning.
Well, I think they've determined that the only way to make a few out of this is to try to sit through the shot bowl onto Jay Bruce's second shot, hopefully squeeze that out of the head, or have the Jack trail. Basically, it has to go down the line 18 inches to maybe make 2 or 3. So, Michael, good player. Well, he's playing bigger than that. He might be looking for a kill. And if you're Jay, there's maybe a temptation to declare this one down when he played it so good, but 1 end fewer for your opposition to make up 15 shots. Well, it's 13 shots now.
Well, take the one down, 4 ends to go, 12 the difference. You'd have to back yourself to defend dropping 4 threes.
To defend 3 and over. I don't know. I mean, it's a safe one to go and draw at. So, given how close Jay Bruce played this last time, let's see if he can do it again. So,
well, there's no danger. He can afford to arrive. He can afford to get a toucher. So, you're going to have a go at it. And you're not going to be real disappointed if you don't get shot.
Well, he's played it very, very, very reasonably. But it's going to be 1 to Metro South East. Now, I've only got
58-46.
One lot of controls to worry about now, so I should be able to keep up with the scoring. So, Daniel Roper now. I'll just show his wares as Metro Southeast look valiantly try to find a score that can get them, well, just even back in within spitting distance. These beautiful surfaces have done us wonders over the preceding 6 days of competition. Daniel Roper, oh, he's just slid past. Fine effort. Bo Prideaux. As you say, Andrew, now at St John's Park.
Yeah, it will feature in their Platinum Pennant squad. So just a reminder, Platinum Pennant does get underway Friday 27th of February. Check all the fixtures online. Our first broadcast game, Carlingford, and the tipping competition. It's back for season 3. You tip your way to the top of the tipping ladder for the TAB Platinum Pennant, and you could win yourself a custom set of Drake's Pride bowls and the bragging rights.
So it all kicks off
27th of February.
Just a couple of weeks.
So sign up now. There's a link to the tipping competition in the description of this video. Click on that. It'll take you there. Sign up and start tipping. You need to have your tips in before the start of the first match each round. I think that's a 5 p.m. game on the Friday.
Almost every week. But there's some great bowls to be seen in the Platinum Pennant. Hopefully some great bowls to finish up this contest here. It's 12 shots the margin, 4 ends to complete it.
Now the little public service announcement is a none too gentle reminder that the Champion of Club Champions singles entries are now open, but not for much longer. They close on the 11th of February. Your chance to qualify through, if you were a current singles champion, get your entry in. You could win the state, go off and play in the national, and even then, go and play in the World Champion of Champions.
Well, Jack Smith, he's up and about after this one. Wanted to get all the way down to the blue shot bowl.
Those entries close Wednesday, so get him in now. Jump on Bowls Link. There is a link to that entry again in the description of this video. Through the app, though, just pick on competitions and organised by New South Wales. Away you go. Should take you straight there.
The Bowls Link app, the easiest way to access our sport.
Entries for the Para-State Championships. If you've got a disability classification, jump in there, put your entry in. You can choose who you're going to play pairs with or ask us to find your partner. And State Junior Championships, those entries also open for those under 18 as at the championship date. Check out all the details online.
This bloke, Jack Smith, he's only a young fella, but he's not quite a junior anymore. He's got this out on a better track, one feels. Jay Bruce asking it to get a piece of something on the way. It's another good effort from Jack Smith. I think super important now for Metro Southeast. They need to get this Jack moving across to their own bowls. Don't really worry, as you suggest, Andrew, about cover.
Got to go for shots. I've also heard a couple of really good rumours about where this event will be next year. And someone tells you where it's going to be, it's complete rubbish. The calendar for the back half of 26 and for 27 is just being refined at the moment. There will be a call for expressions of interest to host the Inter-Region Sides Championship coming out hopefully in the not too distant future.
8 greens required, though.
Yep.
So keep that in mind.
Well, we have had a few people ask us about it, and we're eagerly awaiting, but we'd love for anyone interested, put their EOIs in.
Oh, so it was Connor Freeman didn't quite get down. Let's see what they're trying to do here. Metro Southeast somehow get this jack moving, get it across to that group on the right. Well,
sensational effort.
He's drawn number one, but at this point we know that they need 3 and over.
Can't afford to drop one. One is better than one down. One on this end would leave them 11 needed off 3. You're up to 3 and a third, or
that
nearly
gets hard.
4.
That's getting really hard, and that's to draw it, Andrew. So
it'll be 2 4s and a 3. Right now it's 4 3s.
Yeah, I think they've set themselves up decently though here. Metro Southeast, there is a little cluster that are.
Mike Nagy can add a couple to this and get the 3.
So
can also turn that front bowl onto the jack. Just get a little movement out of it. Might even make 3 with this one.
Well, I'd be scared of any movement down the line. They're calling for this one to get down and get a piece of the jack across. This could be huge. Well, he's drawn a back. Oh, not quite a back toucher. Probably a bowl past.
And you saw the immediate reaction from Mr. Smith. Mr. Lewis.
Mr. Lewis.
Kitty Lewis.
He's the one calling it.
Backhand draw through the head. Just want to land one of those bowls and get second shot.
A bit more positive than a draw, Andrew. Get a few out. Get that jack moving. Jay Bruce, he was steaming into that head.
Well, he's pumped. The 2 bowls he's pumped are opposition bowls. So, what's that position now? How many down are they?
I still think it's probably 2 to Metro Southeast.
Those stickers look remarkably similar to me.
2's okay. Well, I know you're in the Fluoro fan club, and that's okay too. We'll get you going. It would have been easier if we'd started streaming this match because we would have known
which bowls were which.
Who was who. But I'm learning. I'm a quick learner, Andrew Lynn. So we'll see here. Your man, Michael Nagy. Oh, it feels a bit high after what we saw the last one do. And you see the players, well, they knew it. It's kind of second prize there. It will prevent a monster count if Jay Bruce gets going to the left. Well, that's in the argument for shot by the looks. Maybe these bowls on the back left are not quite as well positioned as we might think. So, Bruce, I think he'll try something fairly similar, a little bit of weight off this time. Just a little bit.
Swing down, sit anything there. If you get the shot bowls big, that's just whipping away though.
Well, he nearly got a dirty.
No slides.
Dirty scrub off Bo Prudhoe at the front, and it's going to be 3.
Yep. Well, they got the 3 they needed.
Well, it's 3 and over. If you need 3 and over, getting 3 and over will get you there. So 1, 2, 3, it's going to be.
60 ends played, 49-58. 9 the difference, 3 to play. 3 threes for an extra end. 2 threes and a 4 for start cheering.
I might have missed one, Andrew, because and I have. So we are running out of ends because they've actually played 19. But the margin is back within 8, so it's now 4 and over.
I'll tell you what, I don't think you missed it at all. I've got a strong suspicion that one of these players is not carrying their phone, but is only updating the score every second end. hitting the confirm and then putting the new score in.
Well,
Much to my chagrin.
Well, at any rate, we know what the requirement is now because I can see the masterboard through the window. I know that this is the only rink in action. We know that Michael Nagy is having a good outcome here, but the other two rinks have picked him up. Carl Healey, he won our live stream rink 28-13 over Mark Cross. Ben Twist defeated Jordan Thompson 17 shots to 11. And Jay Bruce here has been in a tough battle with Michael Nagy.
Well,
he trails by 13 shots with 2 ends to play. The rink result doesn't matter, though.
This rink's almost cancelled out the Carl Healey win, meaning the 6 shots from Ben Twist is the big difference at the moment. Still 2 ends to go, so Jay Bruce, well, if he can get a 1 this end, that's it. So Metro Southwest, simple equation. Just get 1. They can shut this down.
Well, let us know in the chat if you've got a prediction. We did see a remarkable 10-shot recovery from the Nepean Highlanders in the seniors to send an extra end. So good shot there.
Well, they picked up a 6 and a 4. But I think he only needs 2 4s. Doesn't have to get a 6.
Well, 2 4s are hard to come by. Let's have a look here.
Jay Bruce's team, I reckon they need to play 3 good bowls this end.
Well, this one won't be one of them. You see Jack Smith kicking the air at the front of the green. He might get a filthy scrub. Well, yeah, that's the commentator's curse. It wasn't a good bowl, but it was a very fortunate outcome.
Well, that's the one that makes you want to throw the rag. But there is an opportunity here to play just 4 or 5 feet away. You get the middle of that bowl, you almost stop on it. Daniel Roper's bowl behind, so there is a trail available. Who owns the green and white ones?
Green and white is Beau Prideaux.
So that sort of weight's pretty good. Back to Daniel Roper. There's another one in the catching area now. Or is it just going to go too far? Just maybe too far. Still a chance for it to count with a trail down the line.
Well, currently 2 down. And with that short bowl of Daniel Roper, I feel as though there's not much on. Jack Smith, very animated as always.
Well,
this one's a bit better.
Wants it to miss now with that weight, I think, but sitting on that is good.
Well, there's nothing on. I think you kill this now, Andrew.
I think that might be a good idea. 4-hand runner. You're going to miss. If you want to miss, you're going to miss narrow a little bit.
Yeah, chance potentially to get something out of it with a narrow miss, but
so you hit the shot bowl. Jack goes spearing out of the bounds to the other side, or you can go big on the backhand as well. You've got 2 chances.
Well, that's what they've identified through the front.
One.
They're both going to go spill out of play, so nothing there.
And look, I actually don't mind if Metro Southwest play a foot over the draw and just try to tickle that Jack around the corner, change the head up.
You can see the other Metro Southwest boys there. They're pooped, and the girls are up there supporting as well. This is the game that they're following intently with hopes of another inter-region title for Metro Southwest. They are already the women's champions. They are the back-to-back women's champions.
And we've got a little delay here. What's the hold up?
I wonder if one of the players was having a
toilet break.
Comfort stop. No, there's an umpire. I see. There's an umpire who's come out. They're looking at a bowl on the boundary peg, Andrew Lynn.
Right.
That's what the delay is, so I'll get the other camera around for that.
Daniel Roper's bowl at the back. And it does make a fair difference, that bowl, if it's out. That's the backward gone. And he's going to chuck the mirror down. So it's a line of sight, is it? Yes. So it lines up the two pegs, and you see the bowl in question in the mirror, and you can tell whether it's in or out, and obviously out. Well, I certainly hope it's out, otherwise it shouldn't have been picked up. But there's a nice shot here for Metro Southwest. Slightly overplay the draw, just drag that jack 30 centimetres in behind their own bowls.
Yeah, cover it up, take that kill opportunity away, and this is where completing the end is the most valuable thing that they can do without dropping a number.
And tight is better than wide with that one too, because you're not leaving a shelf.
Well, here we go. We're going to see weight again. This one's a bit more up and at it.
It's going to bang it.
And Jack will go out of bounds. So
start again. Metro Southwest should be saying, check it back where we came from. We've dominated that length.
Well, Tim Rowe might be shaking in his boots here. The overtime from Andrew Lynn has already been extensive this week, and we're here with you for the exciting conclusion. Nick Hind and Andrew Lynn here at Yamba Bowling Club. Metro Southeast will not go away. They require 8 shots in 2 ends to force an extra end playoff, 9 shots in 2 ends, and they will be your champions. Anything less than that, Metro Southwest, well, the fellas here can join the girls, having a little bit of a party this evening. Metro Southwest, your women's champions.
Metro Southeast, yeah, it's smart there. Move the jack back. If you want to play the shorter length, keep that mat back and jack in the middle of the green, because you've got a hell of a lot more room for that jack to go out of bounds if you hit it.
Yeah, this is something that absolutely, if Lee Stinson has given Blake's life for not getting the mat all the way to the back of the rink, when you require shots and you need ends to be killed as an option, and people march up and put the jack on the tee, there's no angles. I don't understand it. It's madness. This is very sensible. Give yourself a lot more directions in which the jack can go.
Well, there's
and
also
go out of bounds.
Also, no opportunity for Jay Bruce to get one of his teammates to play 2 or 3 yards to it and bury it in the ditch. If they did that, they could be game over.
Daniel Roper. Well, that's exactly right. 1 shot is enough now for Metro Southwest to be your champions. Daniel Roper, well, be a few outside that, you feel. Can Beau Prideaux respond? He's a super bloke, Beau. I played him in the Australian Open several years ago. He thought he was done. He lost a game in the morning, and it was 16 all against me, and then the bloke who he lost to got beaten by somebody of more limited ability, and Beau put his foot down after that, and I didn't get another shot. So Beau Prideaux been around the elites out for quite a long time for only a young fella.
Well, Daniel Roper is holding one. Needs to be...
Well, he gets a little squeeze off that.
It's going to run through. Probably a little too far apart, those two bowls.
Yeah, that's the hard thing at this point of the game. You need clusters of bowls if there's going to be any chance to make good scores.
That one's going to stream across as well.
Yeah, so we see still plenty of turn. The breeze continues from left to right on your screen. Here's Stephen Gaffney. That looks like a more conducive line for drawing a shot.
That's pretty handy from Steve Gaffney.
Nice little
Runs
slide off the front. Left a nice hole there as well, as we know. Important to leave some holes on brings this pace. And now
it's a dead draw, and I'd say Metro Southwest would not be disappointed to just sit against that bowl and have second shot. Second shot's 7 on the last end. I'd be almost happy with that to have last bowl as well.
A completed end is huge here for Metro Southwest. Whether they claim shot and the match, or even second shot. Well, Jack Smith, he's played that very nicely to do what you were suggesting, Andrew Lynn.
I'd say that Metro Southwest, well, they'd love to score. They'd probably be happy to keep them to 2.
Yeah, good luck. Get a 6 the last end against us.
They'd be unhappy to give them more than 4. And if I was in this position, they said, we'll just kill it off with 1. Give them 1 this end. I'd say, yeah, right, no worries. I'm happy to concede 2 1s. We win by 6. That'll be enough.
Well, a little searching weight on the backhand here. The risk is Beau Prideaux's bowl going up onto the jack, and that's exactly what's happened.
And the jacks just spilled back a bit, just to complicate things. It's probably a good thing for Metro South East that it has got a gap there. I just think get another one in that head. I don't mind that suggestion draw through Jack Smith's bowl to where Jay's indicating with his foot. You sit Daniel Ropers is good. You give Jack an up and over. He comes in for a good second, third shot. It's more a damage control issue now than you're just don't want to give a sniff.
Well, Jack Smith was always very animated.
We almost saw a miracle in the women's semi-final too. Tash Van Erlich got the 2 bowls out she wanted. Unfortunately for her, one of those speared through and bumped her 2 bowls further away. They fell 2 shots short instead of drawn on the big board.
Yeah, it was a hard finish, heartbreaking. Have a look at Kira's put a really great little photo package together of the ecstasy and the agony that Natasha Van Eldik would have felt in the last end of the women's semi-final.
Well, Genevieve Delves was running to the other end in jubilation, only to see the Tash go, oh no.
Oh, well, nothing silly yet. And to probably draw through their own bowl.
Oh, that's a bit unlucky.
What that's done there is...
Would have loved to have just punched Jack Smith's bowl out of there then. Just flopped his own over in front.
Well, Jay Bruce, he's taking his time here, and as you know, there's a title on the line, title of Inter-Region Sides Champions. And Jay's saying, yeah, you just draw me 1, please. Another one in the head. Everything's pretty well covered up here for Metro Southwest. There's not anywhere that there's a likely number for the Metro Southeast guys.
Well, we should ask Lee Stinson about the joy of having an inter-region gold medal around your neck, because he does have one of those. Illawarra won that, 2 years ago?
Well, great to have Lee's comments and thoughts throughout this morning's games. I think there's a bit of a discussion now, and that discussion might be, how do we kill this again?
Start praying.
Yeah. So It's been a valiant performance here from Metro Southeast. As you say, this Michael Nagy rink has just about wiped the deficit that Carl Healey was able to put on Mark Cross.
He's got to run. He's got to get the front two out of the way to be able to kill it.
Well, Connor Freeman, he can get down to it. He's going to get exactly that, Andrew. And he's run on.
Well, that's a good result.
Made 3. 3 shots now to Metro Southwest and expose the jack once more. So, gives opportunities in case the kill is required. Jack Lewis. He's going marching after this. That, based on what his last one did, you can see the body language from Jack Smith. He was urging it on. Well, that's pretty good. That's very good. That's number 1. So,
got to play. You almost got to play to try and get rid of that.
I think,
and that's going to be tricky.
I think there's a shot this way. Sit the green bowl through, and hopefully, if you get it right, stay around and increase the count to 4.
Do you want to get fancy? Just play it a little more narrower on that hand. Get the inside rub off the other bowl out there. That's the Jack Smith. Straighten up and get that one clean. It'll bring you actually back towards the jack. And it may even bring another bowl or two of yours into the calculations. But it also means that Jay Bruce's closest bowl, apart from the Lewis bowl, disappears as well. So you play that shot and you've got that margin for error if you're just that little bit tight going for that bowl. It's delicate.
Well, he's trying the shot that we've called for here, Andrew Lynn.
He's not too far away.
A million miles away here. If you can get them both, one wicks around. Well,
the good thing is he's got that. It's hung around. That one's in the calculations. They're absolutely critical that Jay Bruce gets another one in there. Jack Lewis, I think he thinks he's still shot. Jay Bruce, I'm trying to draw nowhere near Jack's bowl. I don't even care if one shot's good, but I'm trying to get another one in there, so it's 3rd even.
Yeah, very sensible. A wise counsel from Andrew Lynn.
Don't sit next to Jacks.
Well,
yeah, well,
I wonder if all 3 of those might be able to go. One of them does belong to Metro Southeast.
Weight. Similar to previously, just probably a bit more. If you can get the outside of Jack's bowl, you'll come off and take that one as well.
Yep.
But if it's 4th wood, 5th wood, you wouldn't even worry. You'd be trying to just punch that one through. You want to get that outside edge to punch it through the hole so Daniel Roper's bowl stays.
Well, it's a massive bowl and a massive moment in what has been a massive contest to conclude a massive weekend of bowls. A massive week of bowls, Andrew Lynn.
Huge.
Because this is for the title, potentially.
Well, this is to give yourself one more shot at getting the count. But the bad news for him is there's another bowl sitting down the end waiting. So no matter what he does, Jay Bruce can still go, sorry, you're gone. And that's wide. That's not coming back.
And if Jack Lewis is as we believe.
That's it.
There's
one shot to Metro Southwest. 59-50, 1 to play. That's it. Cannot win from there. So Metro Southwest, back-to-back dual champions.
It's been a remarkable campaign. It's been a huge week here. Metro Southwest, well, they're going to pay tonight. Metro Southeast, so they can be really proud of their effort. A huge fight back from this Michael Nagy rig to give them any chance to keep themselves in this contest. We're really excited to have had your company across this week. What's our next streaming, Andrew? We'll be at Champion of Champions in a few months' time.
Yeah. Platinum Pennant, actually.
Platinum Pennant, of course. Don't forget, that starts on Friday the 27th.
And that leads into, well, a whole plethora of bowls over the next few months. We look forward to your company then, but...
well, from myself, Nick Hine, from you, Andrew Lynn, from the rest of the Bowls New South Wales team, and from us here at Yamba, it's been great to have your company.
Goodbye for now.
Look forward to seeing you on the stream again very soon.
The TAB Platinum Pennant is back for Season 3. Let's roll.
New rules, new teams, same world-class competition.
Hundred and 44 elite bowlers representing 12 of the best clubs in New South Wales. Each side stacked with state, national and international representatives.
And this year, the stakes are higher than ever.
Starting next February, watch premier matches across 11 electrifying rounds. Plus this year, we head to Soldiers Point for Magic Round. Every team, one location, all on February 28th. A bowling masterclass you don't want to miss.
After the regular season, all roads lead to Raymond Terrace for the TAB Platinum Pennant Finals.
The stage is set for Season 3 of the TAB Platinum Pennant, and we're ready to put on a show.
Go the Griffins! Go the Koalas! Up the Jets! Up the Eagles!
The TAB Platinum Pennant is back.